Takže páni, sme tu tvrdé rázne rozbaliť. 10.7.2024, začíname 14.28. Sme tu aj s našim pánom Štolverkom, s našim Držgerčom, ktorý tu krochká o 106. A samozrejme vyžaduje si masáž. Masáž kešky. Skontrolovať zvukový záznam, zvukovú stopu, ako sa to lustruje. Takže páni, sme tu tvrdé rázne rozbaliť. 10.7.2024, 14.28. Takže je streda. Trošku másnejší deň. Dorazíme týchto kšeftárov.
Roy, again a few comments about the fact some people don't think I'm the actual Manchester United manager and that this is all fictional. So
you actually don't get here for 24 hours a day. So it is an act. I think we're all actors in a sense. It's just one big game.
he's ruined it.
But it's
So thanks,
yeah.
Roy. Yes, enough. Liverpool today, so better win. Hello there, folks. Welcome back to the Manchester United save. I almost felt too powerful. Yes, that's right. And we sit second in the league table, and a win against Liverpool. The gap between us and them becomes 6 points. So it's a real. Yes. Now, the excitement comes to me then is that the last couple of games we've been performing very well. Both Fulham and Burnley have been destroyed, but I bottled the Champions League so hard. I didn't do it as a video because, no disrespect to Dynamo, I thought that'll be routine. That'll be routine. Show you it here. So all we had to do was win. We were 2-0 up. I was pretty confident. I had the cigars out, viewers. And then they scored in the 85th, and I thought, that's fine, consolation. And they did this in 95. Well, I'll be honest, I was pretty relaxed. Even at this point, I'm thinking, surely not. We're in the 95th minute. Surely not. They're not going to do that, are they? I was shouting offside very loudly. So, yeah. Not great, is it? Into the Europa League we go when we face Lask. And of the Europa League teams left in it then, Newcastle are a challenge, West Ham are a challenge, but let's be honest, I kind of expect us to go through. Is anyone else? Actually, have other teams gone through so far? They have, yeah. Oh God. Leverkusen, Roma, Liverpool, some others, Brighton. A lot of English teams now. Yeah, I was quite excited by this list. I'm less excited by the other one. And speaking of Liverpool then, we play them today. And team-wise, we're pretty good. But this is looking really nice. Marcus Rashford has been very, very good and will miss out on today's game with a twisted ankle. He's on the bench. Forget it, he's on the bench. Sorry, Anthony Martial.
Si náš župan, si naša krekerka, si náš župan, si naša lúskačka.
He's playing well. For the big one, he's
Si náš župan, si naša krekerka, si náš župan, si naša lúskačka.
But it probably suggests I don't need to. The wings for me have actually gone pretty well too. Anthony on one side, Jadon Sancho's played that side a little bit as well. Again, Rashford on the left. It's been a bit of a mismatch, but even when they're playing, they've been playing pretty well. Bruno Fernandes, though, has been the star so far. A real shining light in this team. 9 goals, 7 assists in the league. I say probably the league's best player still, I assume. Yes, of course he is. And Mason Mount, who plays next to him, not too far behind. 7 assists for him with 4 goals. A really solid start to his Manchester United.
Slušne rubíme.
It goes Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus Højlund, Marcus Rashford.
Slušne rubíme.
Maguire. He's brilliant. 5 goals he's got, 5 and an assist. Unbelievable. He's got 2 years left of his contract. Stay until the end of your career, mate. You're loving life. And unironically, we are much better with him. It's kind of hilarious. Can I look at win percentage? Is that true, or is it just placebo? Is there a win percentage? There's a points won per game. He is he's actually quite low down on that. Sandro Martinez is at the top of that. All right, listen. Let's pretend. It's a stupid stat anyway, viewers. I have completely convinced myself that, however, I think I'm related to him now. They've got similar sized heads. So that probably is why. But no one's
Ej,
on it.
Gergo.
Into this game,
Sure, Gergo.
at full strength. So again, I wish we had Rashford for this because he's been so good. And Liverpool, the last time he played them, you didn't see it, and I'm hoping we can replicate it now. It was 6-1
Gergo.
at Old
Chewy.
Trafford, at a stadium like Old Trafford. You can see the Liverpool side there. Then it's pretty strong. Although they're not the top of their bottom as well, Ian. They're not playing Trent. They're not playing.
Gergo.
Matip's not playing either. It's interesting. This Canate and Van Dijk are pretty good, so it's fine. But this is a real statement match. There's a reason we're doing it as a one-off. Okay, this is really the game that I think proves whether we can be contenders or not. And I'll be honest with you from the off, and don't let the team hear me. I would actually be quite happy with a draw here. That's fine. Away at Anfield, definitely Anfield. I wouldn't mind that. I'm really depending on Bruno. In that CM attack role that we've got him in now, he's really pushing on. You can see how tight it is in that league table. If Liverpool beat us, they will level the points up. And I suspect when we turn up against Jürgen Klopp's boys, that's what they're expecting as well. So no pressure. As Celtic kick off, not Celtic, but I really am. I'm sure there's some historical reason as to why this is the kit. I really don't like the kit. Very, very retro. I'm not really a fan. As Anthony, early doors, getting involved. Even Wan-Bissaka have done really well on that right-hand side. Again, two players that are a bit question mark heavy, but you could arguably say that about almost every single player in this Manchester United team, including Bruno Fernandes, as Mo Salah is up against Jadon Sancho over there, which worries me. Liverpool starting strong here. Cody Gakpo, well, it's been a good episode. Leave a like if you enjoyed, and they're going to check this, but I actually think it's onside. So, based on the fact that these don't work, this is going to be off, is it, I assume? It's a goal. It is a goal. I think it looks quite obviously on. Mo Salah went down that side. Luke Shaw, but he basically gave responsibility to Jadon Sancho to defend, and that's an error. The pass from Szoboszlai there is brilliant. And then Gakpo's finish is pretty routine. We are 43 seconds in here. Confirmation there. Yeah, Wan-Bissaka's legs were split. So, weird way of putting it, Ben. Right then, a highlight again straight away. We're only 4 minutes in, and we know basically, when you go away to Liverpool, don't let them score early. It's usually the rule. But if you are going to let them score,
Gergo. Posaď se.
this could get ugly. Wan-Bissaka does well though.
Nerob se ho krekera, Gogo. Posaď se jako žmíkal. Žmíkaj se orechy tam. Žmíkaj orechy.
Little pockets of space that Bruno Fernandes is picking up already. He could actually be quite dangerous in this. As long as the movement continues to be quite interesting, it could be fine. That's a risky ball, but Bruno does well. And now Mount, he might have to go for goal himself here. He takes it all the way. What a goal from Mason Mount! From Chelsea to Manchester, and a goal at Liverpool. It's 1-1. We're only 5 minutes in. As well as you can see, make sure you fix it quite quickly, and Mason Mount's done just that. And there is an argument to say that even if I'm playing for the draw, I should maybe attempt to be more cautious in a game like this, but actually, kind of the way we've been playing, when we score, we tend to score quite a lot. So I'm happy for us to attack. And Mason Mount there, what a goal from him. I wouldn't say he's been prolific at all. Again, I think he's now got equal goals to Harry Maguire. So, yeah, really, really nice to see him do that. Sancho's picked up a booking as well. But we've got to try and keep that gap of separation just a little bit. Luke Shaw off on that left-hand side into the feet of Bruno Casemiro, who quietly been pretty good, actually. Bruno now right-footed into Anthony. Oh, is he onside? I think he was onside. What a chance. It's been a game so far of very, very few. We've seen them, but very few chances. We've seen them all. As Wan-Bissaka charges forward, finds Mason Mount into the box off the bar and behind, and I think Alisson got fingertips on it. It's going to be a corner. Hurry. He's there. Let's pinpoint him at that front post. Luke Shaw's going to play it in. There's Harry Maguire. Plays it in the post. Oh, it's come behind. It's such a good chance. This is very conflicting as a Liverpool fan. Be so involved in a Manchester United performance away at Anfield. And again, Harry Maguire's there. His head's not big enough. I think there's something about the fact that Manchester United players are written off so commonly by Manchester United fans that it almost feels like a team that none of them want, and that I've come in to rescue as Eric Ten Hag. And yeah, fine, now I'm all in. Can he get it on his left foot? He has already got it on his left foot as Alisson makes another good save. But there's one team on top right now, and it isn't Liverpool. Come on, Harry. He's already highlighted. I've got him highlighted now. The ball's going to go to that front post. It goes all the way over, actually. Alisson does really well to claim it. Again, still 1-1. All right, encourage the boys. So far, so good. Looking for Sancho, maybe the only black mark so far, but actually, yeah, good. As we get to half-time, if you'd have said it would be 1-1 at half-time, I'd have taken it. And go out there and not give the fans anything. I'm delighted with the performance so far. Keep it. No? Am I not delighted? I am. You've played really well. Bruno's like, how is one plot? I guess he actually has played really well. How has Mason Mount gone? Oh, don't tell me I've played. Oh, Can you believe that? So we played well 1-1 at Anfield. We actually have played well. Why have we looked switched off there, guys? A good question, Mason. Why are they switched off? The players on the bench are motivated. But I've got to try and win this. You weren't that bad, lads. You can still improve, actually. I've changed my mind. Mason's the only player to go, come on. Wait, this is good. Everyone else is, we've lost them. Luke Shaw and Harry Maguire are composed. Everyone else is fuming. So that's what you want, is you send them back out into Anfield. It does feel like one more goal will probably win this. If whoever's to score it, it does feel like that. I've just noticed that Manchester City have 3 games in hand. Oh. Have they been doing like the club World Cup? They've changed the World Cup, haven't they? I don't know what's happening. Casemiro's bit of a booking. The time here actually is drifting away, and I am going to do something I didn't think I'd do, which is risk Marcus Rashford. He has been phenomenal for me this season. I'm going to have to bring him on at this late stage. There's a temptation to make another change as well, maybe move Mount out to the right for instead of Anthony, and then because he's just, the thing is with Mount, right, he's got such a great engine that you can kind of put him anywhere and he'll do a pretty good job. He's got the composure in forward areas, and then bring someone like McTominay in for Anthony, just again, fresh pair of legs in the middle as well. That might be perfect. Anthony was struggling a little bit, so we'll get those 2 boys off, give Casemiro some extra support with McTominay, and I said before the start of the game, I'd take a draw. We are now very, very close to getting a draw. Admittedly, not an exciting game for the fans of highlights, but I'm not going to push any extra for this. Will there be some late drama? There won't. And actually, no, there won't be. I don't mind it. I actually think it's a pretty solid result away at Anfield. Yeah, maybe Jamie Vardy late doors would have made an impact, but I think that's okay. And now I've told them it's a good result and they're cool with it. It means that first half performance, it kind of got us here. So we have to be happy with that, in my opinion. We're blowing teams out of the water currently. We're sharks in the ocean, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. I love that. And actually, I talked there about an unbeaten run. I actually am much like the Harry Maguire placebo. I actually don't know what our unbeaten run is. Shall we take a look at that? It's actually not very long at all. We lost to Newcastle, didn't we? We saw it in November. I mean, okay. All right, we now, though, come to something very exciting, and it'll be next episode that we go through this. It is the transfer window. I suspect there are certain clubs around the world that are waiting, that are chomping at the bit to see Manchester United drop out of the Champions League. And if I just go to the squad now, the back line, Harry Maguire is wanted by Newcastle. Varane is wanted by Al Nassr. Okay, this could be one for Saka. Real Madrid wanted at the end of his contract. Quite a few boys wanted. And Anthony Martial's one of them. Lovely. Okay, we will come back tomorrow then for a transfer special. Leave a like on today's video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you for a Friday transfer special. See you soon. Goodbye.
Šmáci. Prepáni, vy čo? Čo tu lustrujete?
Welcome back to the video. Now, today we're going to come with my transfer plan. We've ticked over into January, and I've got some ideas on what we need and who we might have to sell. Of course, if you enjoy the series, thank you so much for watching it. Drop a like on the video, and I will see you in the rest of the video after this intro. Do you like the intro? You actually joined me midway through my game against Sheffield United. I thought I'd get this game done before we then head into January properly. You're just going to say, well, let's watch the replay. It's a Harry Maguire header to kick us off. But yes, there are many players throughout this team right now, and we're going to talk transfer strategy, sort of why this plays out in the background a little bit. It's something I've never done before, so we'll see how this goes. So, there are some areas, some very key areas that I think we need to strengthen. We've got around 40-50 million pounds to spend right now. And I've read lots of the comments, and I've seen lots of tweets that people have been sending me about players that are potentially sellable as Manchester United in this January window. Now, we'll see if any of those come to fruition. I'm talking to you, as Anthony Lee scores a screamer, people that have sold Varane for a lot of money. Now, whether that happens to me or not, I don't know. We have a lot of players right now that are wanted. And again, our exit from the Champions League has probably opened the door a little bit to some of these players thinking, well, I might need to leave Manchester United. Now, don't get me wrong, they're on a lot of money. That's the problem we had in the summer when trying to get rid of Deadwood. A lot of that Deadwood hasn't really played Anthony Martial. Played a little bit, but not really. So I'm hoping that he'll now understand I want him gone. And that he's not the only one. So let's conclude this game, and then I will talk to you about the transfer plan for January. But before we do that, actually, the reason for the transfer plan is the league table. The league table right now is very closely contested as we've got ourselves a penalty, I think. So we'll stick with it just to see, are we going to beat Sheffield United? I've rotated the side a little bit for this one as well. Vardy's at front, Delo's come in, Van de Beeken's but Tomley in the side. And yeah, luckily for us, it's still going rather well. Bruno Fernandes on the penalty. He's been a star for us this season. As they're definitely in the penalty area there. They got out of it eventually as Bruno scores. 2-0. This game is won, surely. Sure, I was going to come back. Jamie Vardy's just done this. He's just scored a screen of yours. We don't see it often. Include it. My head today looks like I've got a Barton, but I really don't. I'm sticking with it. I'm tails and a stick away from conducting an orchestra here. Do you know what I didn't notice? I didn't notice quite how... Do you know what I didn't notice? I didn't notice quite how bad...
Neboj sa čakaj, koč.
United
Chceš trošku servátky? Daj si trošku servátky.
The league table shows it. There are 21 games in, they are 6 points, they are Derby. Shout out to Luton, who...
Ale iba trošku, decentne.
But the league table then, that's why this transfer plan is so important. We're finally a lot closer now. So, if I show you the squad screen, right, you can see how many players I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Donny van de Beek there as well for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Loads of them, a full team almost, and 11 are wanted right now. And I think there's a real possibility of moving some of these boys on. Now, what's interesting is the way in which transfers are dealt with this year, right? The rumoured interest and the reason for the rumoured interest. Like, there's some real interest in Delo from Real Madrid. Will they make a move? We'll have to wait and see. Chelsea and Atletico Madrid looking to generate funds. And multiple players have this issue, right? I think Varane might be as well. There's something quite wonderful about a team from Saudi Arabia looking to generate funds. I'll give you 24 hours. But how real is some of this interest? That's the bit that's interesting, right? Active interest in Marcus Rashford from Paris Saint-Germain. They've got some big boys off the wage bill in recent years. They're probably looking to add to that now. But this is one of the players I think I might try and cash in on, right? He's got 2 years left in his contract. He's only going to get slower. I see the quality in Casemiro, I really do. But I'm looking for the new era of Manchester United's base of midfield. Frankie de Jong, for example. Manchester United should have gone for him one day. That would have been a good idea. And the problem I've obviously got is a player like Frankie de Jong isn't going to give up Barcelona right now to join Manchester United, who are out of the Champions League. I have kind of screwed myself a little bit. But I am incredibly interested to see then what we are able to do. Let's say 50 million in the transfer budget, plenty of room to manoeuvre. And this video really stands as a, well, will he achieve this by the end of the window? So the next video will be the end of January, and maybe deadline day as well. And I'm very nervous. If I need deadline day, if the next video is called Deadline Day, this has gone very wrong. But I'm equally curious, so make some predictions, give me some thoughts on players that you think we need to move on. Are players like Scott McTominay, because they're homegrown, at 27 as well, bear in mind, on 80 grand a week, are they more valuable to this squad right now, with another year left of his contract, than someone like Casemiro, who, and let's face it with Casemiro, right, he's on a 6.98 this season. He's not been brilliant. Admittedly, defensive midfielders, it's difficult for them to have that sort of impact. But for my money, it's a case of the value in Casemiro, right? There's active interest from Chelsea. He's never going to be more expensive than this. So if we are going to get him sold, I think I might try and make it happen now. And if it forces Chelsea, would I let it go for 40 million? I maybe would. But the interesting bit there, of course, then relies upon, well, who do you bring in to replace a name like Casemiro? It can't just be someone from the transfer list that is desperate to leave. You've got to go and get someone really good. And to be honest, that's true. Basuma has gone to Al Hilal and is on 600 grand a week. Yeah, they've all gone mad, haven't they? It is ludicrous. I don't know. I can't see, because they haven't got a league in FM. I actually can't see what they've been up to, but yeah, the teams there have been crazy. In fact, we can look at some of the biggest transfers so far, both this year and last year, I guess. Actually, can we look at leading transfers? There actually hasn't been too many. That is the biggest. So he's found the biggest one, and Lindelof leaving us to go to Tottenham was actually pretty hard this. So this January is set to be pretty spicy, I think. Of course, we didn't do Your World, so we continued with what was actually given to Ten Hag at the start of his Manchester United season this year. And Roy Keane's happy about something. Roy? Just sitting there smiling. Well on, Roy. So we've got a few days until our next game, right? If those bids will start to come in pretty quickly. And it is challenging, right? I don't really use the squad planner all that much, but goalkeeper-wise, this is probably the best way to do this. Do you know what? The squad planner, it's taken me a year, but it is worth looking at. Goalkeeper seems pretty obvious, right? 27 on Onana, 25 on Altay, we'll call him. Yeah, it seems pretty good, 40k for a backup. Tom Heaton's on 65 grand. Pardon? Who the flipping who did that? I don't care if he's if he started his career at United or what have you. You've got to go. Get him gone. Right back. Delo Wan-Bissaka. I don't really want to lose either of them because they're my two right back options. So for now, they're kind of fine. Wan-Bissaka's contract does run out though in the summer. And so if you're going to get rid of him, Tottenham transfer now before he heads off to Real Madrid, or do we keep him around? That 11 passing and the crossing and he should be at Crystal Palace. Centre-back wise then, like if we get rid of Varane, Harry Maguire needs a partner, and I'm still pretty happy with Maguire generally. I don't know how much he's affected by the fact that Varane is obviously very, very good. That is potentially the problem. Varane at 30 has got plenty left in him. Like, as much as he's a player that I probably can sell, I don't know if I want to sell, but again, it's the idea of if he won't sign a new contract, like, will he sign a new contract? I'm just curious. He doesn't want to sign a new contract. It's good that we ask. In which case, moving him on for mega money now seems like the mega move. God, this really is, the plan is now falling apart. Left back, we've got a few options, of course. Reguilon's going to go back for his loan move, but I still like the fact that Malacia's here. I think he's fine as a backup to Luke Shaw, who's still only 28. It feels like Luke Shaw's about 35, but no, still only 28. It's this position that is curious then. Amrabat, of course, is going to go back from his loan spell. Tom Huddleston is still here, probably get rid of the team at some point. Scott McTominay I really like here. Maino, who we know is going to be really good one day, is not quite there yet, but he's a wonderful youth talent. And then players like Christian Eriksen can play there, but not in the same way necessarily. And Casemiro at 31, like, it's not really old. Like, it's younger than me. So I really have to consider this what I'm calling him old. But it's more about a football logic of, can I get more money for him now? And actually, is the money that he's on now, and the player that he is now, is that worth keeping around? Oh, baby. I just off him out, so we'll see. Central midfield, we definitely need another central midfielder, right? We've got Bruno Fernandes, we've got Mason Mount, and they're great. But Donny van de Beek is desperate to leave, I feel like. Christian Eriksen, I don't quite think it's the guy at 170 grand a week, if I'm totally honest. So there has to be a little bit of movement with someone like him, perhaps. He's unhappy because he wants to play more. He's down as a regular starter. This might be a player we look to cash in on, and cashing on quick. Donny van de Beek, I don't like Manchester United spent 35 million on him. I'd love to just recoup that, to be honest. Although we've got him there at 19, which I think's the fee we agreed. All right, we'll offer him out. The wages are so high. Wingers are the real question mark for me right now. Sancho, I do actually quite like, of course. Anthony as well. Like, they're good players. Are they enough to win us a league title? When you compare these guys to the winners at other clubs, you see, now we don't necessarily stack up. Similar conversation on the left-hand side. If we continue with Rashford out on the left, I think that's probably fine. I think he's doing well there. And it does mean that we can allow Rasmus to become the player that we really hope he's going to become, right? If those mentals improve a lot, if he gains a little bit of acceleration, if his finishing goes up and his technique improves, wow, what a player we've got here. And this is obviously the future of Manchester United. So, you've had 5 players named in Team of the Week. Thank you, Games. Swansea bidding for players that I will never use. I'm not even going to talk about it. Tottenham have bid for Wan-Bissaka. I can't sell to Tottenham. We've already sold a defender to Tottenham. So I'm giving you a bit of a lay of the land. I don't always do this. I don't always give you like this is the state of play, and just so we understand where we're at. Obviously, usually it's games, but I do find these transfer conversations quite interesting. I still think we need to bring in, like we talked about Jamie Vardy who's been here for a couple of years as the backup striker. I do think that's fine. I would love to bring in someone around the age of like 28, 29 that is proven and, you know, but maybe cost me 25 million somewhere, maybe even from the Premier League, that is basically going to replace Anthony Martial, who is now worth even less money and is still on a wage which is frankly hilarious. Players like Garnacho, like I'm going to bring players like him through, of course, and there's others.
Sme šmaci, Zemakovi gurmáni, Zemakovi gurmáni.
Defender really very good. Cost Manchester United a lot of money. There might not be a better time to get that money back for him.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we've got more improvements coming in hot from Path of Exile 2. We're adding static life bars to bosses. Not all bosses will have them initially, but we're starting with the Pinnacle bosses and Axe bosses in 325. You can find out more about 325 on July 18th at our GGG Live event. See you then.
Like Casemiro probably. Oh, hang on. No, we're gonna have to have a chat. Hello, Casemiro. Hello, mate.
Really though.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
That's what I should call myself.
We've got more news about item quality today.
Why have you started to offer me around 12
Quality
bucks?
bonuses on
Really
armor and weapons are now multiplicative. In other words, Weapons with full quality will give
let's forget
20%
that. Yeah, really appreciate
more
that.
physical
So,
damage. And
I-
armor with full quality will have
I've got all
20%
the
more
players
local
right,
defenses.
which I think's new. Just a joke.
You can find out more about 325 on July 18th at our GGG Live event.
Alright,
See you then.
Tak chceme silné.
You might see this video which is not worth anything, but to me, giving you an idea of what this squad is like and the interest in it right now is important. Harry Maguire is wanted by Real Madrid. Sorry, that can't be real. Who's put that rumour in the paper? Harry Maguire. Like, he's been good, but that would stun me. If I come back and I've sold Harry Maguire, what a twist. Alright, thank you for watching. The next episode then, over the weekend, let's know if we hit 2,000 likes. The update to this will be on Sunday, and I'll see you for it.
Škrečok. Luskačka tam od Korechový závín. Mákový gurman, mákový gurman.
When has deadline day ever gone wrong? Let's do it live. Hello folks and welcome back then to Deadline Day, where from this moment onwards we will not be cutting this video at any point. Now I did a whole video talking about my transfer window plan, and well, we've done so much. Let me show you that. As we go to transfers, there have been absolutely no ins and no outs, other than Palestri on loan to Brighton. So well done me. So we have still £50 million to spend, and I've sort of been waiting for bids. We've been getting quite a lot of loan offers that I'm not really interested in. They've been pretty standard, but let's take part then in Deadline Day. Let's get this ready as well. 15 hours remain. Oh, God, that for ages. That feels good. So let's see if anyone comes in for our players that are no longer in the Champions League, and see if we can make some moves. I think Osman, by the way, to Liverpool for £86 million. £86 million for Osman. That seems quite reasonable. He's only 25. He is going to take the place of Hudson, who's been good, but like could probably do with someone who is. I mean, the two of them are top up together at some point as well. Rashford on the left, and maybe a Bruno Mount middle, and then you drop Casem. I'm going to try and buy off some. This was not the plan. No plan. I wish there was a plan. Right. So I think. Okay, I was going to type Napoli in there. Hang on, where was he a moment ago? He was on my screen. There he is. Right. So let's go to Osimhen. Let's ask the agent about the availability of Osimhen. We might be able to like battle Liverpool for it, or at least put the price up a little bit for them. We'll try and lower the demands. We don't need to do this at all, but he's happy to do it lower. And so let's agree to try and get him in. They want 86 million. I don't. How are they getting in the league? They're top of Serie A, and he is the third highest goal scorer right now. Leao's playing really well. The issue we've got, right, I wanted to buy wingers. Now, the issue with buying wingers is, with 50 million quid, you don't really have the opportunity to bring in like a world-class superstar winger. I'd be looking at a few that would make sense for us, but the reality is, like, you're looking around 70, 80, 90 million to do that. And admittedly, I think a striker in the style of someone like Victor Osimhen suits us a little more with how we play right now. He's basically Jamie Vardy from a few years ago, isn't he? So, So we're going to have to structure it, aren't we? That's the thing. We have to make it a little bit less. I mean, it's the release fee. It's his minimum release fee. Now, I think this year, right, I can go into transfer debt, right? I'm allowed to do this, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. It'll be interesting to see if other teams come in to try and do this as well. So the contract would start immediately. I have absolutely no plan on spending Victor Osimhen. Let's go for 220. The rest of it, sell on fee percentage. I mean, ultimately, I don't really care, but mainly because I don't plan on selling him at any point. I think we're a little bit more on selling on fear for it lowers his wage ever so slightly, and he's not okay with it, but we're sort of locked there now. A 4-year deal, 25 grand, that's a really good bit of business. His agent wasn't a patient man. As we've got 14 hours remaining, again, what really matters to me is who we now end up selling. We don't have like a whole host of strikers. The one striker that obviously makes loads of sense to get rid of is Anthony Martial, who we've sort of been here with forever. We should probably, it's not transfer set, is he, in terms of like price or anything? There's just a transfer value to him. So let's get on this now. Hire an intermediary to sell him.
Tu je kreker.
There's interest to play, but no interest.
Si náš kreker, naša srvatka, náš hulva.
Sorry. The transfer room. Again, transfer list him, offer him out, see if anyone bites at it.
Si náš kreker, naša srvátka, si náš hulvát.
Look what we've got. We're pretty pretty happy with the way things are going. And just before I start the video, I was like, well, let me see. Are we struggling defensively? Are we struggling offensively? And actually, when you look at the league table over the right-hand side, you can see 58 goals scored. Nobody scored more. We've got 9 more goals than anybody else, and goals against we're as good as anyone but Manchester City. So it's one of those things, really. Like we're not
To tak vyzerá tento.
either way. It's just some of those crucial.
Vyzerá masne,
to make sure
že by sme ho lízli.
we're not. Speaking of which, then we've played quite a lot of games in the January FA Cup round. FA Cup 4th round defeat to Manchester City is the only issue there. We beat West Ham in the 3rd round. But Sheffield United, Forest, and Crystal Palace have all been beaten, and I've just seen them.
Dobre vyzerá.
3 points off the top with a game in hand, but Manchester City with lots of games in hand. So
Taký zelený petolízeč, zelený petolízeč.
Players still, as I say on my squad screen.
No je zle, zelený petolízeč.
Martinez, Van de Beek, Van Bissaka, Anthony's on that list as well. We've got 10 hours remaining. And we're still
Polovičná zláva Krekerov.
from other people.
Čuj!
Transfer. Now, can I just ask that what's our budgets like right now? Right. We might have to delay this and try and bring in £35 million. Okay, so delay transfer. We will now have to if we're going to bring in Victor Osimhen in, which I think is a very exciting prospect, frankly, we now have to try and bring in some big money. And this brings me back then to Lisandro Martinez. People potentially want him, but intermission fee. Oh, okay, so it's still worth it, regardless of who I would choose to do this. Expected offers in 3 hours. That's fine. It's a lower deal, but for slightly less money. But he wants not as much money as part of the fee agreed. So, I mean, if you get 60 million, I think 6%, like it's still pretty good. So, I think that's what we go with. We go with him. We'll see then if anything comes of that. There's a few other players here that, again, could potentially be on that list. Players like Anthony, I've got no interest in selling. Wan Bissaka right now, no interest in selling. But the fact that we've got Johnny Evans here, I still think like we're a centre-back short, again, especially if we sell Martinez. But I'm sort of happy to go for like an older head, I think, that, again, probably costs around like the 10 million mark, that just comes in as a backup. Lisandro Martinez is arguably too good to actually be on the bench, but I'm Harry Maguire, Varane, like centred right now. I love both players, so I think
Čuj, Šimek, žltěz.
for man in my life. That's where I think we're going with this. To really help us out in terms of if we get those two players like Maguire, the player that we replace it with is actually not too bad. So let's just see if there's anyone that jumps off the page. Someone like Harry Souttar, I mean, he's got very Harry Maguire-esque qualities in lots of different ways. Like someone who would be like a really nice addition, someone that was linked with Manchester United 100 times, someone like Matt Hummels. But again, he's a little bit older, a little bit slower. Again, is that the worst thing? Maybe not someone like Dale Fry from Middlesbrough. It doesn't exactly make people excited, does it? I guess that maybe is the problem. But let's just, he's still playing like Matt Hummels. Is it 2 hours or 1? Dortmund, not for sale, 35. Like, he's the kind of player I would quite like to bring in, but I mean, they're saying it's not possible. I believe in miracles. So, what would they want for a 35-year-old Max Hummels with 2 years left on his contract? Maybe if we just do like 7 million, they're going to say that's unacceptable. Okay, well, I've tried for Max Hummels. Sorry, Manchester United fans, I really tried to do that after years and years of concluding he might be an option for us. I basically need another Johnny Evans, right? But we've got Johnny Evans. Yeah, we really do need another one. And in the summer, whichever year needs a proper another one. What's he called? He's not. Oh no. We are. This is maybe not the smartest move. But we're not in the Champions League now, so it's a little bit like, well, does it really matter? Do you know what I mean? How much does it matter anymore? Dale Fry is looking more and more like a good option at this point. As a Manchester United defender, though, that worries me a little bit. But it's not straight in. That's the difference. Like, we wouldn't have to like hope that he'd settle well. You'd assume he'd just come in and do like a good job as the 4th choice defender. And let's face it, with the opportunity, I mean, we should do it just on reputation. Again, someone that maybe costs nothing that is on this list. Is there any cheaper options there with a high reputation? Not really. I guess I'm going to buy Dale Fry, aren't I? Which, the more I say it out loud, the more I do realise, if you're a Manchester United fan watching, just don't. They want to sign a replacement. I can't offer a replacement. Do we have anyone in the youth system that is a good option? Right, they want to sign someone. I'm bidding 8 million for a defender that we currently can't afford. Where's they put it down here. I'd much prefer it up here. Is there anyone coming through at centre back? No, there isn't. There really isn't. A better overview here. Potential ability, centre backs. Lewis Jackson. Oh, you're 6 foot tall. You're not Harry Maguire. Jace, you're 5 foot. You're not Harry Maguire. I'm now looking for basically what is known as a Harry Maguire regen in my mind, which is a weird place to find myself in. Dale Fry, £8 million for a 26-year-old English Harry Maguire lookalike. That seems like quite a reasonable. Okay, that's less reasonable contract. 51 a week. Martinez is going to leave. Well, actually, I hope he has to leave now because now he's going to fund Victor Osimhen.
Zeg maar, Sash.
Dale Fry. Now the problem we're going to end up here with is Anthony Martial still, but we had this problem in the summer. Like some people just don't want him. In fact, so one of the things nobody wants him. So this is the problem. We're having no bids coming. There's 8 hours remaining, and we're still sort of at the same point that we were at when we started. So, is there going to be a bid flying? Real Madrid, hello, £52 million. Vinicius going to get some money as well. Can we ask for a little bit more? Is that rude? They want 55. Okay, you've negotiated a higher fee for a player. The achievements come in, right? So £55 million for Lisandro Martinez. That is what we're talking about then, and that's what we need. So, they've now said I should follow up my interest in Matt Hummels. Now he's no Dale Fry, viewers, but I am still like. The thing is, what do I have to offer? 10 million? Maybe if we make the firm offer of £10 million. I prefer Hummels' his experience, that he's been good in the dressing room. I think Manchester United need a little bit of that as well, as they've rejected the offer again. So thank you for telling me to come back in. Was there even a fee? I didn't mention a fee. Just the agent of Hummels is like, yeah, we'd like one big move. I'd like a payout, if that's possible. It's one of the players that have been suggested to me. I don't need some more left backs, so we can forget that for a game of soldiers. I guess we just ask agent about market interest. We're desperate to sell Anthony Martial. He's on so much money in the final year of his contract. Why would he go anywhere? Why? Just enjoy your millions, mate, while you sit on the bench in the stands for me. Very, very frustrating. Right, so let's continue forward. We've got 2 hours left here. Hold on. I need lots to happen very quickly. Otherwise, I'm not going to sign Victor Osimhen. Is there any loan moves that are possible? I really have panicked so much here. And I'm signing Victor Osimhen, a man that I don't necessarily think I could have just got Makoko, and he's not as good this year.
Špejkačka. Si náš orechový závín. Si orechový závín.
There's a few players there. Smith Rowe's one of them. He's not a player we really need. We're pretty good squad.
Si naša špejkačka. Si naša špejkačka.
We need Middlesbrough. Oh, I shouldn't have allowed them to sign a replacement. £0 is required to be deducted from Manchester United's transfer budget. 8 million has been committed to another transfer. 45 minutes remaining. But what's happening with Martinez now? So is he? So what? Did I miss that? Where did it go? Where did the Martinez situation? Is that still going on? Is he still talking to them? What are our windows? Is their window still open? Sorry, have I just been bamboozled? Have Real Madrid? What's just gone on? So I've done. What? So it's just finished? What? Completely done? Wait, hang on. Where is he? Hang on. What? No. What's just happened? When does theirs finish? Sorry, my voice is getting. I'm going back in time in terms of age, but what's just gone on? So when does when does their transfer window close? Hang on, when does their transfer rules? When does their transfer window close? The 1st of February. So they've got another day. They've got another day. How is that? I can register Malacia. Well, that's like a new signing in a. Episodes of transfers, and I've not signed. I'll stop anybody. I said I wouldn't cut this up, so no, it's too late for all this. It's too late for all this. You are joking. I can't. You waited 3 days for this. That's all I can think. They didn't get me yesterday. Today's the day. it's like the thing is, right? This is now just what happens. This isn't even a me. Yeah, you were waiting for me to go deadline day, right? But this isn't even. I will. After all that, wouldn't have mattered anyway. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. See you tomorrow. We've got we'll do City. We've got City on the 25th of February. Can I apologise? I mean, I feel like I've turned up late and everyone's gone home, and I've gone. See you tomorrow. I'm not even at stop recording. I'm just in disbelief. Bye, everyone. Leave a like if you enjoyed. Right, time to get all the new signings that run out from the summer. The ones that Ten Hag signed. So I've really done. I've really done nothing here. Have I only signed James? What? That's all I've done. I've only signed. For the intro. Hello folks and welcome back to a big day, Manchester Derby day, and have we got a story to tell then? So, we've played quite a few games since we last met at the end of the January window, of course. Burnley, Bournemouth, LASK and West Ham have been played. A 6-1 win in the first leg, Torres.
Kogo, neboj se, no, podsať sa.
3-1 defeat away from home? Yeah, a little concerning. Yeah, a bit of rotation, but all those things.
Podsať sa dobre bude.
It's likely the most disappointing, but the league table looks like this. We are 3 points off the top with a game in hand on Arsenal and 2 games in hand on Tottenham. But you can see Manchester City sort of waiting in the wings. And the big thing about Manchester City, is that we play them not once at the end of the season, but twice. So we have 2. It might even be the next episode with Arsenal in there. Ooh, maybe Arsenal. You can see there as well, we've got Brighton in the next round of the Europa League. So we might do a Brighton second leg Arsenal game. That makes sense, actually. I think that's probably what we'll do. But this game against City then. Now, I'm hoping they've got some injuries. Oh, Kevin De Bruyne is one of the injuries. I was kind of hoping it would be Haaland. But yeah, Kevin De Bruyne is unavailable. 4 days to 2 weeks. He will not play today, which is really good news. Kovacic is struggling as well. Their midfield, we've got Nunes, Foden, Phillips. They're fine. They're absolutely fine. Whereas our team, again, fine. So much information on all of our players. Again, still so many players wanted. Still no Harry Maguire rumoured to be wanted by Real Madrid. I would love that. In fact, if I do sell Harry Maguire, I will only sell him to Real Madrid. This is the wrong screen. It's like we're live, viewers. No, there we go. Sorry, my apologies. There was no subtrade for this. So we now have to battle through with this team. It's Mason Mount. He's injured. He has been a really, really, really good signing. If he was doing this for Manchester United in real life, people would be loving it. 9 assists, 6 goals in 21 games, 7.56. You've never seen it before. The second best player in the league, and Kunku not too far behind. And you see Rashford, Shaw, Wan-Bissaka and Dalot, all very, very close as well to the top of that tree. Haaland, Salah, Odegaard, Silva, and Kunku, names you probably expect to see in and around there. But yeah, these Manchester United players are filling it up. And we have had a really, really good season. We just have to see if we can hold our nerve towards the end of the year, because you lose the both games against Manchester City and no longer are you talking about a title, you're talking about making sure that we get back into the Champions League, or then having to rely on the Europa League to be in the Champions League. So very, very stressful. And actually, speaking of which, now we can see the Europa League sort of as it really is. These then are the 16 teams left in it, and my optimism before about the fact that we're going to be fine, this is all going to be great, it's evaporated somewhat. And the likes of Liverpool being in there now by Leverkusen, it's got a little tougher, especially when we're losing to LASK just randomly. Anyway, let's get into this game, running through the team and some of the ideas I've got for Manchester City. Now, because we're having to play McTominay, I do actually think, in the weird way, it might make us better suited for a game against City than if we play Mason Mount. Because Mason Mount is someone that does like to get forward, does like to get, this will be the last runner into the box, whereas we might not have that as much with McTominay. And actually, I'm going to change up his role slightly to a ball-winning midfielder. Now, I don't use them very often, but I want someone to get in and spoil what City are trying trying to do. And then obviously then once we're in forward positions, you have Fernandes support the front three. And I'm going to keep those boys very much pushed up. City like to leave that type of space, don't they, in full-back areas? We want to try and make the most of that. So let's see how we do. And the other change I just realised, because I haven't done it, Harry Maguire to come in for Lissandro Martinez. I'm sure the comment section will, but please start Harry. He's been fantastic in my mind. All right then, it's a Super Sunday. Burnley kicking it off. Actually, all games are at 3 o'clock, so never mind. And a Carabao Cup final between Arsenal and Championship Leeds. They are top of the Championship, but Leeds have managed to get themselves to the final of the Carabao Cup, beating Manchester City over 2 legs to put themselves there. So they could, if they beat Arsenal, somehow be in Europe next year and newly promoted, which would be very fun. In fact, I'd quite like to go there. But as a Manchester United manager, I definitely cannot be saying that. That just sounds like fun, doesn't it? I mean, is it Europa League or Conference League? Either way, Europe. That's amazing. All right, then there is the City side. It's, Nunes has come in. Correa's come in for them as well. As their wingers, Foden and Correa. That is interesting with Haaland up front through the middle. The rest of the lineup looking pretty familiar. Although Akanji at left back, I know he can play there, but it is an odd one. And Ederson steps out for Stefan. I don't know, City not at full strength, especially with De Bruyne that we mentioned before, not starting for them. So this gives us a bit of a chance. And this is one of those games where it's a bit of a leveler. We're really going to find out here where we actually sit in sort of the ecosystem of Manchester. Are we as good as City, or is our league position a little bit skewed right now because we've not yet played them? You can see their form though, a loss and a draw in there, so they're not in the best moment. I guess that's good. And you can see comes to the league table at least. Even if City was to win their game in hand, even if they win this game, they won't go above us in the table. But it's the idea that I then have to play them again in the future that makes me a little nervous. So it's Eric Ben Hag versus Pep Guardiola, and here we go then. Luke Shaw plays the corner in. Maguire to McTominay. It's been blocked. Anthony, oh my goodness me! I sort of thought I was going to go. I sort of paused thinking, that's not going to come to anything. Then Anthony on the left foot, 2 minutes in, an absolute thunder whack, we'll call it that. Maguire does really well, chests it down, lays it off, and then McTominay with a shot against Haaland's chest, and from the edge of the box, first time with the volley, Haaland jumps to block it, can't get there. Stefan is beaten, and Anthony makes it 1-0. All right, free kick, to City, as Maguire rises with Rodri at the back post, does really well to get it away. I don't know if you saw it at the bottom left there, but a win here, we would go top of the league table, as Hodgson's trying to do something. Oh, we can't quite get in front of John Stones, who unleashes an effort of his own from the edge of the box. And it stays then, and Bernardo Silva, quite far out, goes for goal, and shoots again and hits the top of the netting. It's we've scored the goal, now it's a City onslaught. We've certainly woken them up, but so far so good. We've got to try and stay resilient against Scott McTominay in there. It's on a booking already. I think it was Casemiro on as well, did I just see it? Casemiro and McTominay already booked 16 minutes in. Oh God, red cards have very often ruined my days on Football Manager, and I feel like today might be one of those days. But Harry Maguire, lots of space into Scott McTominay, who I just want to keep nice and simple, Scott. Nothing crazy for now. We've got players off the bench if we need to, and now Højlund running forward with it. He's got options in the middle. Players trying to get up to support as well. Even McTominay's on the edge of the box in a little bit of space, but the ball inside is not good. Now Foden releases Matheus Nunes. Scott McTominay's chasing back. He's on a yellow card. I'm very scared. I'm very nervous. Just go run with it, at least. Never mind. All the way across to Correa. We've sort of stopped a little bit. The ball's played back in. It's hit the post. Wan-Bissaka gets it clear. And then, oh, dearie me. Well, that could have very much been a Manchester City goal. But once again, we do survive. But even from this throw in, Akanji at the unfamiliar left-back spot. I know he's played there a few times, but still unfamiliar. As Bernardo Silva back to Ruben Diaz. You can see the way in which City are pinning a little bit. Actually, the wide areas on the counter, not that fruitful as Zach Steffen comes all the way out, playing like Ederson, of course, all the way pushed up. As now Correa again in towards Haaland. I feel okay. There was from the angle we're looking at it, I thought we'd passed it to our own net. Did anyone else feel the same, or was that just me? Anyway, we almost left an open goal, but Foden couldn't hit it hard enough. As the corner comes in, and Harry Maguire's at the front post, and Bruno plays it into him. Oh, Maguire! Proving though, and that's really nice to see, that on those set pieces we can still be dangerous. But the highlights are coming thick and fast here. Bernardo Silva into Correa, who again, keeping City in this type of area isn't too bad. But the way that they've sucked in Luke Shaw there, Fernandes puts a tackle in, but it's not the best one, it must be said. And now City's tiki-taka style, again, still able to do this. Possession in our half, it's very scary, it's very dangerous. There's Bernardo Silva, plays the ball into Erling Haaland, and well, oh, the flag has gone up. Haaland seems pretty confident. The City boys seem pretty confident, but the assistant was up very quickly with the flag. I guess we're going to see. Is that one a goal? No, it's been disallowed. Well, Erling Haaland's excitement was short-lived because it's still Manchester United 1, Manchester City 0. And I do wonder. The problem is a lot of this is like, oh my goodness me, his leg does seem to be lingering offside actually. So I think that one's fair enough. Onana can't do anything for the finish, but it doesn't matter. Now, hopefully that sets them back a little bit as the ball now camped in their half, in their corner. So much going on here in this first half. Lofted in, Bruno's under it, finds Luke Shaw into the box. He's got a little bit of time. He runs to the byline, he goes for it. Oh my goodness me. Wow, that was like so weirdly realistic. To speak not as the manager of Manchester United, to speak as a football manager player, that cross-come shot from Luke Shaw, you very rarely see something like that. That was really, really nice. Again, the match engine this year, hopefully you can see from my excitement of watching it, is really, really great. As I speak all of this, we are at half time, and so in my mind, we've made it, which is not too bad. And actually, we're not that deep comparatively to Manchester United, although, of course, the front boys probably finding it a little hard to get involved so far. There is a temptation to maybe assist one of my fullbacks if I think they need it. I've just continued the second half without doing anything. Let's go back here a moment. Okay, so these boys on yellow cards, Casemiro, I am very, very tempted to get him off for someone to sit at the base. But hang on, is Amrabat even fit? Oh my god, Amrabat is fit. I didn't put him on the bench. Okay, now would be a really good time to bring on Amrabat, and I didn't put him on the bench because Donny van der Beek's there. All right, but speaking of which, Donny, for someone like McTominay, probably is the move, but only if this game evens out a little bit. That's probably the thing. Bruno Fernandes, obviously no defensive sort of attributes at all, really. I am worried about what Casemiro is going to have to deal with now. Again, 6.4 on a booking, having to do an awful lot. I might try something like this, actually. Scott McTominay, again, he's a decent defensive ball-winning player. I'm wondering if that, for the second half, might be better, just so they can support one another, not necessarily get each other sent off. And up front, again, we've got having a really tough time. It might be just one of those games where I need a Jamie Vardy performance. And do you know what? I'm going to make the move early because I don't want him frustrated. I think defensive pressing forward from Vardy. Just give me a full half of running, Jamie, please, and we'll see what happens. I've made the change now just after half time as they nearly had a corner there, which is now gone. Correa and Foden both booked as well, actually. Didn't notice that, so that might prove to be pretty useful at the same time. If I take a look at the Manchester City formation, I probably should have had this up a long, long time ago, but here we are. Yeah, both wingers booked, which is interesting. And Haaland is a poacher at 6.3. Other than the goal he scored again, which was ruled out, he's barely been involved. So hopefully it stays like that. And now, hopefully the Casemiro McTominay duo in the middle can offer us just that a little bit better balance, and it gives Fernandes the opportunity to run beyond Vardy. Dropping in again as defensive pressing forward might just work out for us. There's Wan-Bissaka to the byline. If you can pull it back there, Bruno Fernandes, and that's exactly what we're talking about. 68 minutes gone. Manchester United 2, Manchester City 0. That was basically perfect. Deary, deary me. Wan-Bissaka driving to the byline, pulls the ball back to Bruno Fernandes, and into the back of the net goes. Wan-Bissaka throws the ball into Anthony. Ball lofted in again by Wan-Bissaka. Rashford's there. No, Stephen claims. We're 2-0 up, though. That's the real story here. And Marcus Rashford having a quiet game. It might be a tricky Jadon Sancho last 15 that we need here, as Varane does really, really well against Haaland again, who has been basically marked out of the game. Anthony into Jamie Vardy. Can he finish it off? Oh my word, that was the moment, Jamie. He cannot. Wayne Rooney would have scored it. I'm on the court case. All right, the time's ticking away, and what a Manchester derby this has been. And the best bit, I've got to be honest, we deserved it. That's what feels the best about it. City have had their possession, but we've had the XG, we've created the chances, we've defended phenomenally well. Massive shout-outs to Casemiro and McTominay, who are underrated in this game, really, have just stifled and stopped. You saw the amount of chances they had in the first half, City. We didn't see nearly as many in this half. And look at the way the league table is shaping up, by the way. 61 points for 3 teams right now. What we've done is put ourselves 7 points clear of City. Yes, there's another game in hand for them, but we still have to play them, remember. So, wow, would you have had these 3 at the top of the table at the start of the season? Maybe not. But Manchester United right now sit at the top of it, and a 15-year-old me is questioning all of the things I've been doing in FM14, FM24, sorry, but here we are. FM14 was good, remember Palmer? Was that 15? But that's going to conclude it. If you enjoyed today's video again, please do a like on it. Make sure you subscribe so you'll never miss an episode. That's not how YouTube works anymore. I really am stuck in my old ways. Okay, see you again soon, team. Goodbye. What a game. What a game.
Zijn het die shot dat ze moeten to neuveriteľné. Timo shot.
cannot find a bald cap that fits my head. So if you want me to buy a smaller one, just put it on anyway. Leave a like on the video. Because that's not going to look stupid at all. Bald cap woes is not where I thought I'd be starting today's episode, but here we are. Welcome back, viewers, to the Manchester United save. That's good. That was good. That was strong. Today, then, we have 2 matches for you. As I'll show you the schedule of what we've been doing, we put 10 past Brighton over 2 Europa League fixtures, and we now face Liverpool in the future. That'll be next episode. You can see our end of season is looking rather tasty. But today we're going to play Wolverhampton Wanderers and Manchester City in a 2-match double. Of course, the last time we met, we beat them 2-0. We're going to play them again. We're going to beat them again. Away at the Etihad, though, it might be slightly more difficult. We still now have then 2 games on hand on Tottenham Hotspur and a game in hand on Arsenal and 2 games in hand on Liverpool, who are still a point ahead. So it's all looking pretty good. The big news, though, and I'm sure you've seen it, so calm yourselves, is that Bruno Fernandes is no longer the best performing player in the league. Shout out to Nkunku, who's having a stormer while Chelsea sitting 6th. I don't know. To the team for this game, then, an being goal by Basaka, Varane, Maguire and Shaw. Amrabat comes in for Casemiro and Eriksen comes in for Bruno Fernandes. I want to give Casemiro and Fernandes the rest before we play Manchester City in a few days' time. Mason Mount's got the engine of all engines, so he'll be fine in there. Anthony on the right, Rashford on the left, and Højlund through the middle. He's coming good. Again, we keep talking about maybe potentially buying someone, and someone requested that I change that to the attribute graph, although the relevancy of that I don't know. So yeah, hopefully he just continues to be the guy. Right now, I would never buy a striker. This man
Plešinka, plešter, vítaj doma. Pusať sa, plešter.
So here we go then. Team-wise, as I say, I'm actually pretty happy with the way things have been. And Rabat's struggling for fitness as well, actually. So maybe it's a Scott McTominay late fitness test. Yeah, well, we'll throw him in instead. I don't know if McTominay is right in that role, really. But regardless, we're doing it. Again, I want to try and be fresh for the City game. But the most important thing is points on the board. Getting 3 here. I could be risking Bruno Fernandes, but I'm not. He's on the bench, though, so expect to see him come on in the blind paddock around 70 minutes. I'll probably be 2-0 down at that point as well. So strap yourselves in. There's the team. Then we've just been through it. Jamie Vardy on the bench, of course, with a host of others. And this is the Wolves side then. They're playing a 4-2-3-1. Could have through the middle. He's one of my favourite players to use on Football Manager, so I suspect he'll hurt me here today. There's that league table then. Down the bottom, by the way, Sheffield United pretty much relegated. Burnley and Luton not looking good. Crystal Palace are dangerously close. So yeah, here we go then. Manchester United versus Wolves. And we'll take a very close look at that line. We actually kick off the game with a highlight, which always gets me excited because it means something is bound to happen. Surely, as Rashford finds Luke Shaw, are we going to score the earliest goal of our season so far? We may well do. Rasmus scores. The referee's going to try and rule it out, but let's see. What does VAR think? I made the main prediction. I think that's a goal. So prove me right, as always. It is actually a goal. I'm never usually right about this. That's a very, very early time to score the goal. It's like 15 seconds in, maybe a little after that. As Luke Shaw, down that side, Wolves' lines all over the place. The movement from Højlund's really good. There's actually 16 seconds on the clock, and we lead 1-0. I think that's our earliest goal of the season. It might be the earliest goal of the whole season. If someone scored quicker than that, blimey, how did they do it? All right, that is when you're trying to just win a game in a routine fashion, that is a wonderful way to start it. All right, another highlight. We're 22 minutes in now. A long time since the first one. As we're into the penalty area again, the ball's pulled back. Wan-Bissaka's been done. He's not known for his goal scoring. Played back in towards Eriksen and cleared away. But the patterns of play this year's match engine, I don't know if I'm going to do some sort of review of FM24, but the way the match engine seems to flow, I keep saying it, is really, really nice. Brilliant ball by Aaron Wan-Bissaka and a great header by Rasmus. And now it's 2-0, and we are cooking right now. This was really nicely worked, though. Wan-Bissaka does a lot of his own work here. Again, not only for his crossing, but it is the most perfect of crosses. Højlund just is a big lad, so well done you. If he ends up being this good in real life, I hope he moves. I hope he transfers to PSG or something. Free kick, Eriksen miles out, goes short to shore. It's got to be Varane. If that's a goal, the way we've worked that, I mean, I've not seen us score a free kick like that all year. The fact that Eriksen has picked up Luke Shaw, that was amazing. I really hope this is a goal because that looks really, really nice. If Luke Shaw went too early, that would be a shame. It's not going to count. Let's see, how far off is Luke Shaw? I can't believe we did this. Luke Shaw there is, oh, that is tight. He's in so much space. And I would love to say we've been working on that on the training ground, but they've done that on their own accord. And no, in fact, no, I'll take the credit. Are we going to do it again? Another free kick opportunity. Ericsson very far out, but lots of options grouped in there as it's played in. Varane goes towards it, knocks it down to McTominay. He's going to unleash one. He does. It falls again. It bounces all around the place. Anthony's going to pick it up, but that might be the highlight over. So far, the most composed first half performance we've put in all season. You wouldn't know that we've made two big changes with Casemiro and with Bruno Fernandes dropping out, as we've looked really, really good. And now Rashford is toying with him on that side. Lays it back to Luke Shaw, into Ericsson, off to Wan-Bissaka. This first time passing we're doing is really nice. Mountain takes a little bit longer, but it's really, really good. I mentioned as well the controls, sort of casual nature of it. We've got players always looking to get into position. We almost like the way we set up here is really interesting with almost the three. And again, Mount definitely pushing a little further forward, but Wolves do seem to be standing off, which is making this actually quite easy for us. And the way in which we play, this is kind of perfect. We talked before about playing like this almost tiki-taka style. You can see it in full effect here. If we score from this, by the way, what a team goal that is. That is outrageously good. Manchester United 3, Wolves 0. Yes, I'll put the tactic on the Steam Workshop when I can. The game's out soon. That was amazing. Pass and move, fabric of the game. Scott McTominay, like Xavi back there. Marcus Rashford, just laying it into the path of Oysland. It's a great finish, dearie me. I should say, in this team now, there are a lot of green lines developing, and I suspect that is helping a lot with the way in which we play. We're not even at half-time yet, and I'm loving this. This surely isn't going to be... I mean, they're just sort of chatting about it. He's putting his hands to his face. Is Cunha going to shoot from there? Anana doesn't look that bothered. As they play it short to Lamina, it was nearly wonderful. I mean, the set-piece routines that happen on this game are really good. All right, at half-time, what a 45 minutes you've played. The game is kind of done, it feels like. Their forward line have done very little. They've had one shot, and it was a half chance that hit the bar. That we just saw it. So we really, really restricted them. In fact, I should probably praise the team, which is something I rarely do because, reasons. Ericsson plays the ball in. We're at the front post again. It's looped up to Maguire. Just over. This is kind of how the Brighton games went. Again, we beat them both. We beat them twice, both with 5 goals in each game. Absolutely destroyed them. It was very much like this. So picture this, but just imagine the team's wearing blue. All right, the time is ticking away then. 3 minutes have been and gone, and it's a 3-0 win. A really, really good first half performance has got it done. I probably should have rested the boys considering we play City soon, but I was just enjoying what they were doing, and it's not really good enough excuse. All right, then, that puts us 2 points off the top of the table. We were on the top for a while. There's a Hojlund hat-trick, by the way. I didn't even comment on that. He's had another stormer there. And now then, a few days to go before we play Manchester City, we'll get these boys well rested and be ready for it. Nice that we didn't need to use Bruno there or Casemiro at any point, so that was really good. All right, game day is upon us. Casemiro is going to come in then, as is Bruno Fernandes. And that's the team. Everyone seems really fresh and ready to go. Bruno Fernandes, I keep talking about it, right? What a season he's having. 13 goals and 14 assists in the league alone. He's absolutely crushing it in Europe as well. 7 and 6 there. Like, he's really destroying it. Let's see then. Can we get the best of them? I'm just wondering if our bench should be any different. Not really. I mean, the one disappointment of this season is I've not really done too much with Garnacho when I maybe probably should have done. It's worth a lot of money still as well, but he's on a long contract. We're looking for these wingers. Again, he might be the guy. It depends where we go with it. Again, I probably should have used him a lot more this year and really haven't. So into the games we go then. We feel at full strength. I mentioned the amount of green that's going on. We are a team right now that is in full force. And I mentioned the tactic before. Yeah, there's a little bit of personal instructions here and there, but yeah, just focus on what you can see. And then if you want me to put it on the Steam Workshop, I will. Especially if we win the league. Then I can call it league title winning Manchester United season 1. Well, I don't know what I'd call it. And to be fair, I don't really make any transfers, so it's pretty apt to life right now. All right, there's the City side then. They look... Oh, Rodri-less, actually. So everyone seems to be there, other than Rodri. Well, we'll see how much that affects them. It obviously hurts them quite a lot in real life. Hopefully it affects them inside this engine. Haaland looks massive there, by the way. That's terrifying. All right, it's a drizzly 8 degrees in Manchester, away at the Etihad. The Manchester City, we know, are very, very dangerous. Akanji, he's playing at left back for them today, plays it into Grealish, played into Haaland. This is already dangerous, isn't it? Deary me. I mean, that's not a penalty, is it? I mean, it's gone onto the foot of Rashford, but I know Silva made no attempt to get it. He's going to the screen. Oh, he's going to the screen. Well, we know what's happening then. We've seen it before, haven't we? Why is he doing it on a curve? Where's he? Okay, trying to avoid being pepped there the best he can. I I feel like we are 11 minutes in. It's going to be a penalty to City, and that sort of like not ruins the game, but certainly impacts it. Is it going to be a penalty? Do that with your. No, you didn't. You did the other one. Penalty awarded. Come on, Onana. Save me. This seemed really soft, I've got to say, and it means a lot as well at this point in the season. Erling Haaland then is going to step up for Manchester City, and I don't know what Onana's done. He's sort of just like trundled out there, like he's dropped a coin. I don't know what he did. What is Onana doing? Yeah. That's not goalkeeping. The problem is it probably looks like an open goal for Haaland because he's wearing all green. What an odd choice. I don't know if that might be tactical actually. If people shoot from range, they might just think, oh, there's no one in goal. And then suddenly Onana's there, and it's a little bit like there's no one in goal. Right, we talk about our tiki-taka style and how we really managed to dominate teams. If there's one team that might prove to us that we aren't quite at the level yet, it might be the team wearing blue today. Well, they thought it was an open goal. Sadly not. 44% possession. It's going to be hard, really hard, I think, to get a grip of this one. I don't think we're going to overlap. I want to try and restrict City a little bit more, and I don't think us doing that on the break is probably wise. Set pieces, generally, is probably our best bet in a game like this. I said the first half has been very, very dull. We've managed to have a shot as well, sorry, with 0 XG. 0 XG. Do you want to... I want to see it. What was our 0 XG shot that we had? We've had 2 shots. So this is a shot from how is this 0? What was this 0 XG? Did he just hit it like really soft? Who's to say? Who are you to say? Would that could have got in on a... That was never going in, was it? Fair enough. Yeah. All right, guilty. 0. What if Edison, falls? What if he gets injured during all that? Anyway, half time has been and gone. I didn't make any changes at half time because I don't really think we need to. I think, like again, the team we've got out there is our best team. We just don't yet have a grip on the game. It might be one of those games where we change things up. We did this to them before, where Casemiro sits alongside a ball-winning midfielder, and it works really well. Now, Mason Mount is not known for being a ball-winning midfielder, but because of his engine, I'm going to risk it. And again, I'd rather have his body in there just to be, again, a bit of a cohesive unit, and especially away from home. The more I realise, viewers, and you're probably thinking it as well, so I'll say it out loud, I should have started like this, based on what I've learned from the last game, as, that was a little bit dangerous. I thought Gary Neville, though. Oh my God, Haaland, change of pace. Oh, flipping heck, that was terrifying. Flicked it out of his feet and he was gone. Bernardo Silva with the corner. Look, I'll be totally frank. I'd love a point here away from home at Manchester City. I would be very happy with that. I'm going to play for set pieces. I don't know if this is wise, but I just think the way in which I hope that we're going to turn it on a little bit as City look quite dominant. Phil Foden on that left foot. I am very, very scared as it's hit the post. Grealish is going to get there first. Onana was well beaten. He's gone the other way. Calvin Phillips on into the box. Bruno Fernandes does really well. Can we counter ball over the top? Oh, he didn't play it. He didn't play it. Wan-Bissaka knocks it into Anthony and everything calms down. There was a very brief moment. Oh my God, what have we done? Grealish is in. Danger. Hits Onana. I guess you count that as a good save. It was almost hockey-esque. Shout out to the York Rangers. How about they're playing well at the moment as well? I could be managing them because they're playing really well in real life. If you're a hockey fan out there, yes. Got it all to add there. Maguire. Oh my God, it's gone over. Onana, has he saved that? I think it's got in. That was nearly very bad. I feel like City are applying a lot of pressure here, and I've decided that Scott McTominay is actually the answer to all of these problems. I could have brought Amrabat on, I realise now. Jadon Sancho is going to come on for Anthony. We are struggling a little bit, and actually Amrabat's coming on for Casemiro. Fresh legs in the middle. 2 boys there then. So hopefully Harry and Hustle. Ake's gone into the middle for Ruben Diaz, who's gone off, I think, and Nunes has come on, Correa's come on. Lots of changes in the City lineup all of a sudden, and it makes me want to go for it a little bit more and push on again because they've taken a lot of their creativity out of the middle. I've brought McTominay on, he can still play box to box pretty well, and this is one of those games. I'm going to keep Rashford out there, I think. I'm going to change what Rashford's doing. I'm going to make Rashford right up alongside Jamie Vardy, who I'm going to make sort of like the defensive pressing forward, and have Rashford work beyond him in between the lines a little bit, try and get into that space that's been occupied as we can see a play go off. Harry Maguire's the save here. It's surely a penalty then. Why is that not a penalty? On what level is there as a penalty? What's Scott McTominay here? I think it is at the back post. This is surely a pen, right? How is that? Oh, that seems very harsh. Apparently Calvin Phillips it was. Next intervention, or someone at the back post did something. That felt harsh. I'm surprised City have made the amount of changes they've made. I really, really hope this is now our sign to get back into the game, changing what we're doing with Rashford and Vardy. Again, you can see Vardy dropping a little bit deeper. Marcus Rashford now is looking for something, and he's got to feel getting the ball into someone like Bruno Fernandes here is going to be absolutely crucial to unlock the goal a little bit. Scott McTominay goes wide again. I don't mind that at all. Create more space in the middle. Scott does brilliantly, actually, in the centre. As he's driving forward himself. He's going to go all the way. Scott McTominay, surely not. He has. Scott McTominay scored his first goal of the season. What a weird goal. Manchester City 1, Manchester United 0. And Scott McTominay has turned into the Messi sort of, not really. He's picked it up after doing a little bit of like good 1-2 work on the edge. He's then taken it. He's been chased by De Bruyne. Can't get near him. Nathan Ake's put in maybe the worst tackle of all time. And Scott McTominay's made it 1-1. What's going on? What universe are we in? All right, keep going now. This now, the momentum of the whole game feels like it's shifted. Is there going to be one final moment? We've still got Rashford up top doing absolutely nothing. And no other forwards really to bring on in this situation. I might try something. I might try a crazy overload on that right-hand side and really try and make them work for it. Luke Shaw, you'll be fine. As the time's ticking away, well, I said in the first half I'd take a draw, and we wrestled one. I mean, Rashford there, he's let me down. Maybe that was a Galacho moment to bring him on. But, wow, Scott McTominay deserves all the plaudits. Comes on and gets the point we needed. Now, how does the league table look now? I'm very curious. So, we are game in hand, but we are 4 points behind Arsenal. Our goal difference is really, really strong, though, and we're 4 points off City as well. The Champions League, talk about that, looks really good. Liverpool 2 games in hand on us and 5 points behind. Chelsea as well, complicate that slightly, but things look good. And Everton have beat Liverpool. This is a weird league. Everton 8. This is a really weird season. All right, that's going to conclude for today. Then if you enjoyed it, as I say, leave a like, and I will find a board cap with the dimensions that fit my head. I might get one custom made. Oh dear. Eric Ben Hard is making Eric Ten Hard. Good grief, so well, he's doing that himself, really. Are we out of the title race and are our European dreams in tatters? Let's find out.
Máme si výseďkou odsud a ty koně.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to another week then of Villa on the Manchester United save. That's so different to before. What? You probably look at me differently now, don't you? Only because I'm not in the centre. Hang on. There we go. Hello. So, as you can see, since we last met on that 1-1 draw against Manchester City, we followed it up by getting destroyed by Villa. It was really bad. Like, the XG wasn't that different, but it was really bad. Yeah, again, panic stations here. Then a 1-2 defeat to Liverpool in the Europa League quarter-final first leg. We'll play the second leg of that today. We're a 2-0 win over Newcastle. Varane and Højlund with the goals. So, that's how the table looks. Tottenham, with Ange at the helm, are 5 points clear of us. Of course, we do have that game in hand, but 5 points is more than a game in hand. And even with Haaland's goal, City, they're not really in the race right now either. And Arsenal getting the team in between us then that we are close to. Of course, if we win our game in hand, we'll go to 77, 76, 75, which would be quite exciting coming into the season. So, without any further ado, let's get into this game against Liverpool then and see if we can best them in our home leg of the Europa League quarter-final. Now, this is definitely big for morale. It's not necessarily overly important for the season, but of course, it's probably our best route back into the Champions League. And if we beat Liverpool here, this feels a little bit like the final. And in theory, all we need to do is win. They've got a very strong side out though. No Trent actually in this lineup, and yeah, a few different options off the bench. They could maybe start that on. Players like Thiago, players like Gakpo. But yeah, let's see then. Darwin Núñez, can we stop him? In the first leg, we missed a penalty. So, so we're in the Champions League. I did enjoy it. I want to eat the whole thing. I want to. It is nice though. There's something about it. I'm excited for the new engine next year to see if this feels so much bigger than it does right now. But yeah, very exciting. I remember when you couldn't see the players that close, but you can now. one down, of course. So,
Cześć, Kreciuk.
win is a must, and then doing it with style, well, that's important too. We've been really good this year. The team that we've selected for the game, I didn't go through actually. Luke Shaw out, Ricky Lolly, and everyone else is pretty much the same as you would expect. At 20 minutes in, we're yet to register a shot on target. I'm going to change Mason Mount's role. This has been the player that I've done the most with, and with Bruno Fernandes getting playmaking. So we sort of forced the ball to him a little bit more, but hopefully I'll
Widać Krejkoś.
a chance. So let's see if that is what happens. We've tried to disrupt Liverpool a little bit more. We've had a shot, so it worked as far as I'm concerned. But the time in this first half is ticking away very quickly. We'll be into the game after this very quickly if it goes on like this. We are nearly at half time. You've seen absolutely no highlights. You've been with me for all of it. And there we are, still 0-0. So some work to do. In terms of how the game's going, it's actually just been really like base set. Like there's nothing really to speak of. It's like we're starting the game all over again. Performance-wise, Hudgens having a difficult time. It could be a pressing forward, and it's a team like Liverpool trying to hurry them a little bit might be the way. So we're going to do it. We're going to get Bruno back as the attack midfielder as well.
Cześć, Krejkoś.
I might make Rashford a little less attacking actually. So have Bruno push forward, then have Rashford.
Witaj Doma.
Just
Pozycja.
get him on the ball a little more. That's what we're going to try and do here. And actually, I want to
Pozycja.
go a little bit more direct
Krejkoś.
with the passing. Not a lot more direct, but a little bit more direct. I don't mind really. If Liverpool commit their fullbacks especially, then we can get them behind a little bit.
Pozycja relaksuj.
Inverted on both sides. There should be some space for us to attack, and that is actually where I expect the goals to come from. Which defensively, it's quite interesting as Luis Diaz picks up on that side. Back to Andy Robertson, back to Luis Diaz, and Wan-Bissaka is going to find this difficult. Runners from midfield as well. If they can switch it out, they can. Jota. So quite a lot to do from there, though. If he scores, that is heartbreaking. It deflects viciously. I think off Reguilon, I'll have to double check. It might have been Maguire. That is not the way to concede a goal. But what a goal to concede it is. As the ball's played into Darwin Núñez, you can see, suppose you can see it's so obvious, isn't it? Jota, from there he's got a lot to do. He's not that far, he's quite far out, I should say. It hits the legs of Harry Maguire, of course it does, and rattles in past Onana. It's 1-0 Liverpool, and now we've got to score two. We'll go straight to positive again, trying up the tempo and everything like that, push a little further forward, try and make things happen. Mason Mount is still in that ball-winning role. We're going to have to change that up as well. It's Bruno Fernandes now. Does some of the work himself. Rashford, though, picks up the loose ball. Back to Bruno. Great angle to have a shot, maybe. And wow, Alisson has made a cock up of that. Bruno scores, and suddenly we're back to where we were. We've got 40 minutes to go. We need a couple of goals. Alisson could have done way more here. I mean, Joe Gomez, it's not great from him. Rashford does really well to just find Bruno. And then the shot from Bruno is really good. But yeah, Alisson Becker should be doing way better than that. I mean, is it Vardy time? I've brought him off the bench a few times recently, and he's done all right. So this might be one of those games where we look to bring him on. We're going to change Mason Mount's role up again now. Getting probably, I might have to see central midfielders on attack here. I'm going to go for it a little bit. I want to try and overload where Enzo is, give Van Dijk and Kanate as much of a headache as possible, and basically just allow Casemiro to do everything else. They brought Thiago on as well. So they're definitely trying to slow things down a bit, you'd expect. Do we start to push on? I don't know, fullback-wise, we're going to just start going for this, I think. Keep Rashford further forward as well. Again, we're at home. Keep the pressure on. We're not going to focus play through the middle so much. We're going to try and use those wide boys as much as we can. Did I just cancel the changes? No, I think we're good. Do I make a substitution? I thought, well, Hudgens got an injury. Jamie Vardy time. Can he rescue this? No, because he's injured. Oh my God. Okay, never mind then. Oh God. Right, Sancho's coming on for Anthony, and then Martial, of all people. Anthony Martial, can he do it again? Full of Manchester United against Liverpool at Old Trafford. I don't have good memories of that, obviously, but we'll see if that happens. Time is ticking away here, by the way, so quickly, and we just can't make anything happen. I'm trying everything. We're throwing the kitchen sink time. Right, at this point, we just need a goal. I kind of want to bring Garnacho on, but I feel like that would be foolish. But I'm going to do it because we just need the goal now. Rashford's going up there as a striker as well. Garnacho's come on as the inside forward. Let's see, can there be final 5 minutes or so? Well, we've done all those changes. We immediately have a highlighters. That has got to be, that is Lee territory. Take me back to, was it Thames? I'm pretty sure it was Thames. I don't know what's happened there with Wan-Bissaka. He's doing one job, everyone else is doing something different. We put him on attack duty, he's just gone for it. That's do that with the ball, preferably. We've now got a real chance for them in the same position they scored before. It nearly happened all over again, and it's tipped over. 5 minutes of added time. It can still happen. Liverpool, though, on the corner. We will obviously look to break from this if we can. Szoboszlai's going to put it in. Dominic from all those years ago. Is he going to find the head of a Liverpool attacker? He is. Oh my! It's not cleared. It's just about cleared. Maguire got his head to it. That was very, very close. We've got 3 minutes to go. Maguire up front. I mean, what's the worst that can happen now? Varane's back. He's covering. Everyone else is forward. Is there going to be one last moment? Well, there is. It's a Liverpool free kick. We've got to try and do that. We can't. All the hearts have been theirs. We've got one chance to lift this forward towards Maguire. Oh my word, to keep us in the game. This is the last highlight. Ball's played in. It's going to be cleared away. Not very well. Garnacho's there. Loads of players in the middle to keep us in the competition. It's a corner. It's a corner. Right, hang on. It's a corner on this side. Keeper's going up. Right, set pieces. Attack. What side is this technically? This is the left. This is that side. Whatever this side is. Right, I don't know. This is fine, isn't it? Wait, can I put the goalkeeper up? Wait, can I no longer put the goalkeeper up? Have they made it so you can't put the goalkeeper up anymore? Am I stupid? I can't see the goalkeeper. There's no goalkeeper option. I can't send him forward. All right, well everyone's forward. Whatever. Get them up there. Here we go. Hopefully me changing it hasn't now ruined the corner. Okay, to be played in by Bruno Fernandes to keep us in the competition. We're going to look for Harry Maguire. We always do. Will we go to extra time here? It is potentially the worst possible. It's over. All that for that. And all I've really found out there is, one, I'm out of Europe. Two, you can't put the goalkeeper up anymore, which was my favourite thing to do. That's devastating, actually. That's hurt me more than I thought it would. Anyway, Hoyland's out injured, so Martial's going to start the next game. Or we put Rashford up front, that's probably more likely. And we can't play Reguilon. Oh, God, this is a disaster at left back. Where's Malacia? Is he fit again? Oh, God. All right, there's a reason we did that game, because next up we have top of the table Tottenham. If we don't win this one, the whole season's done. I really do like to kill off a season in one episode. This is one of my favourite things to do. We're out. Okay, well, the Champions League's still very possible. And to be honest, the only perk to winning the Europa League is to do that. I'm going to really try and encourage the fact that we're going to win this title. It's still very much on if we beat Tottenham. I don't know if our game in hand is against Tottenham. I don't think it is. No, because they've not got a game in hand, so it can't be. We will, of course, conclude the season this week. If you enjoyed the series so far, again, do drop likes on the videos. It's obviously very helpful to me and obviously the people finding these videos.
Czuję.
It's launching
Koziu.
today as well, so if you didn't use my code, it's too late now. You can still use it for a discount. It's just a different discount. Right, Harry
Czuję,
Maguire
Koziu,
is so Martins is going to play. I don't normally play him, and it means that Johnny Evans is going to get a shot on the bench, which is as closest to the team I wanted to get. Seems fit to go though. Sancho comes down on that left-hand side. Everything else remains pretty much the same, and this is obviously a huge match. No Harry Kane, no problem for Tottenham. They've been fantastic. Let's see though, can we get the best of them against Ange's boys? We are about to find out. The Tottenham team then very much in form as things stand. It's going to be tough. Can we beat Lindelof? Because we sold him. He's one of the only bits of transfer business we did this season. So it's just quite nice to see him, to remind me that it wasn't a total waste of time. So I've just raised my hoodie slightly up. That's got to be affecting things. All right, away from home, but again, we are crumbling a little bit at the back end of the season. I'm disappointed to see it happen because of how well we've played, but this is now a big moment for us. Beat them. In fact, let's remove the visualizer on this side so you can see the league table, just so you can see the way in which it's going so far. City will have a couple of games in hand on Tottenham actually when it comes down to this. So if we beat them, they're going to feel like they've got a chance at doing something. Chelsea, way off it now. Liverpool ain't going to do it. Newcastle have been way off it as well, to be fair. And that is the same path we had in the Europa League. Nothing. I kind of want to go positive, but I don't really. The pressure's on them, I think, as the home side to do a little more. I'm not going to overlap, actually. I'm going to be a little bit more patient with that. I've second-guessed myself a bit there. All right, we at least have a highlight. Kulusevski's gone off for them. They've bought on the Celso, which I'm not sure I'd consider a straight swap. So it's curious to see what they're going to do in their second half. You wouldn't put him out on the wing where Kulusevski would normally operate, I would assume. But Maddison's come out here instead, actually. So he's changed up the middle. Maybe it was an injury. Maybe he just wasn't quite fully fit. As obviously Maddison, one of the danger men to look out for. Lindelof, less so. But here's Bentancur as they are just keeping it very, very nicely. A little bit of build-up play for them. Wow, Richarlison, what a run that is. Onana's come rushing out. I mean, what's he doing there? I guess he probably had to commit, but I was surprised, viewers, I won't lie. The ball here, I don't really understand. Davis has played it through. I mean, I'll be honest, at the point the ball's played through, Onana's not even a question. And then suddenly, there he is. It hits Martinez. Now I feel like Erik Ten Hag. Now I know what it's like. It was also false, by the way, and this is huge for Tottenham. Tottenham beat me here, and they basically won the league. I feel like we have to go two strikers again. Or maybe we just move Mount forward. Don't do that, do we? We'll move Fernandes forward. We'll go something a bit more traditionally 4-2-3-1 and see what happens. Shadow striker right up behind Rashford, who playing strikers today, but again, I haven't played him there all year. He's been out wide, and we've seen absolutely nothing from anyone, really.
Počkej, Gogo. Dáme si kúsok. Gogo. Škrek. Daj si kúsok pepeše.
Maybe it's in fact, no. Scott McTominay's been a god this year. Get him on and in.
Daj si pepeše, Gogo. Daj si
25 minutes
pepeše.
to go. Can something happen? We'll go attacking. We're going to really push for it now. This is one of those situations where we either concede or score, and I'll take a highlight, to be honest, that we're seeing absolutely nothing. Are you joking? Right, overlap if we need to, pass into space, look to break if we can, play a little bit more narrow, lower the tempo, but we'll go more direct with our passing.
Onana se...
Something that actually makes this work. We're seeing nothing. We're seeing nothing. It's been two of the most drab performances I've ever seen. Right, before Martinez is not tall, but imagine he scores a header, that'd be amazing. And my thought process is here, viewers, that regardless of what happens, I've got no centre-backs now. We've got 3 minutes to go. Surely a highlight. I am the Manchester United manager, aren't I? I really am. I really am. We were in a title race, and we have managed somehow there, with the worst performance of all time, to no longer be in a title race. Tottenham's bottle is going to have to be completely dropped here, and we're going to have to win every game from here. We need 15 points from the next 5 games to give ourselves any chance, right? It'll put us on 87 points, and we have to hope that Tottenham don't get 7 points from their last 4 games. How is their running looking? They play Liverpool, Arsenal, Everton and Villa. It could happen. The problem is we play Arsenal next, Everton, Luton, Chelsea in there as well. Brighton, like, our running is not kind. And look at the state of this. This was so good. This period here. Tell you what, December was bloody great. And now, April is a disaster. Right, we'll come back tomorrow for the final couple of games. It'll probably be Chelsea-Brighton. If it's still alive, fantastic. If not, we'll begin to discuss our plans for next season. This Red Bull's on. I will be doing a bigger sort of main save at some point where I start in the lower leagues of England. I'm sure you've never seen a save like that before, but those ones that I've done have always been pretty good. So I'll see you for that soon. But Manchester United will be back tomorrow for a little bit more. Take care of you. Damn it. At least we got to listen to the Europa League song. That was good.
Ten ook zo schuwelijk manager weer.
We might bottle this. Welcome back to an episode of the Manchester United save, and finally it actually sounds pretty good. So we have, I'll turn it off now, I left it on too long, sorry about that everybody. We have 1 game remaining of this Premier League season, and I regret that now, because we probably should have done the one before this, where we played Chelsea. When you look at the league table, you can see that why that Chelsea game was so important. So bad. We beat Luton 3-0, like, we've had some pretty good results, but then we lost 4-1 to Chelsea. 4-1. The amount of yellow cards as well. It was shambolic. There were 3 up after 36 minutes, and I knew I was in bother. We played Brighton then on the final day of this Premier League season, while Chelsea go away to Burnley, and a place in the Champions League was a risk. The other news, as you've seen, Tottenham. Oh, Tottenham. Tottenham have well and truly, like, it was theirs. It was theirs. They drew with Liverpool, they lost to Arsenal, they've lost to Everton, and it's done. Arsenal have won the league with a game to spare, but Tottenham have Tottenham'd it. I should be managing them. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. The fact that they finished 3rd in a 2-horse race. They've done it again. Then again, we're finishing 4th in a 2-horse race. Oh, God. If you look at the past positions of the teams, to give you a bit of an idea, it's better. Everyone sort of bottled it a little bit. We and Tottenham certainly did. And also, City had a very weird season, where they were top for a bit, and then they were 4th for a bit, and then they're going to finish probably 2nd. But yeah, here we go then. Let's round off this season. It's been pretty tumultuous, and our finances are in the bin. Apparently, we're going to get £24 million minimum to spend. We'll find out at the end of the video what we're going to get. It makes me think I probably should have spent the 50 million I had before, but the debt that would have put us into isn't worth thinking about. We get a lot of sponsorship money. I'm sure it'll be fine. I actually wasn't on match day, so we've got loads of injuries probably. Transfer spend then, you can see that we were 12th on that list. We spent 35. Actually, no, hang on. That's money we made. Is that money that you've made? I think has every team made a profit? No, they've spent loads. We didn't spend loads though. I spent 3.2 million and I brought in loads of money. So I made a negative. I'm very confused. Did every single team make a profit? 13 million. What did they sell? Nobody. They brought in loads of money. Does that table make any sense to you? I'm going to move on. I shouldn't be here. Right, let's focus though on Brighton. Casemiro's going to come back in for McTominay in the middle, and we are relatively full strength. The only player we don't have is Rafael Varane, who misses out today. So we're going to move Maguire over. Actually, I'm going to play Martinez on the right. I know he's left footed.
Trošku masaže.
Not in that role worries me. I don't know why. You can kind of see on the right hand side from our last 5 games, we have fallen off a cliff really. Like we have bottled it harder than Tottenham, but I'm trying to pretend that's not the case. Sancho in for Anthony.
Trošku masaže.
So here we go. Now, if I lose or draw, there is a very real possibility that I will not qualify for the Champions League, and this season will be a disaster. A few of you are probably wondering, when does my other save start? Well, as soon as this is finished, I don't know when this will finish. I think we'll do another season. Would you like to see another season? And then we'll conclude what's what. I'd quite like to try and win something with Manchester United. I think as soon as we win a trophy, Carabao Cup or not, I don't care. And I would quite like to win the league for the first time since Fergie. If Eric Ten Hag could do that, that'd be good. Right, we'll take a look at the other results as they go in then. The match stats today not as important. Of course, keep an eye on the Chelsea game then. They're already 2-0 up. We've got a corner though, and Harry Maguire is ready and waiting. Bruno Fernandes to whip it in. As he does so, there's Harry Maguire. There's 1-0. 21 minutes gone. We might rescue this from the jaws of devastating bottle jobs. All we have to do is be competent, really. It's not a lot to ask. Brighton should be on the beach as well. Very mid-table. You might argue pressure completely off, but they are very, very mid-table as we win the ball back. And Sancho now, and he's got runners, and Højlund's gone. I don't know how to say it. Højlund. Rashford. Send knock it back in. Bruno Fernandes, 2-0. Thank God he didn't touch the ball. There we go then. 2-0, 28 minutes gone, and we are cruising. And I'm already starting to think about our plans for next season, and I'm already starting to worry about our transfer budget. It's like I'm trying to have a big summer here. Like I'm trying to have a summer that Manchester United fans have been dreaming of for a decade. That's what I want to do this coming summer. And I didn't really spend any money either. I actually brought money in. So how badly run is this club? They're in so much debt, and I didn't even do anything I didn't do anything wrong. If anything, I should have sold more players just to keep the club afloat. But I guess we'll see what happens as it goes into Ansu Fati. And we actually, to be fair, we've looked pretty rubbish recently. And in this game, we actually look sort of up for it, which is a change. That's got to be offside. As the ball falls to him, they're going to put the flag up. I think that's definitely on. Indeed.
Máš masívne horúce nohy, ty kono.
Chelsea are 3-0.
Normálne pália na ruke.
We would have to.
Čo máš také horúce nohy?
We would have to really collapse here for us to not get into the top 4 now. Is it this year that there's 5 teams in the Champions League, or is it next year? Maybe this is for nothing, but when you go on the rules, it still says the top 4. So, I'm not totally clear on that. We definitely found someone there. The game's run on, and Ansu Fati has got in behind Luke Shaw. He's charging down on goal. Harry Maguire can't get there, and Onana makes a massive save. He was particularly dreadful versus Chelsea, by the way, and I want that on record. Ball to be whipped in from that side as it drops, and it's cleared away. Well done, boys. So at half-time, yeah, job's good, really. Pump fist. You're doing well. You're capable of better. This is going very well so far. Some big surprises though. Newcastle had a pretty poor season. Liverpool have had in my opinion, a really bad season. And Sheffield United are drawing with Nottingham Forest. They're going to have either 12 or 13 points, unless they win, of course, which seems unlikely. As a free kick, this is a guaranteed goal. Bruno Fernandes, he's not missing this, viewers. I'll put my life on it. There it is. It's 3-0. And Bruno, with his 26th goal of the season, he's been fantastic. If someone bids 200 million for him, though, I will sell him. I don't want to say who, but we're all thinking it, aren't we? I just noticed there, by the way, and we'll check it again when there's a gap in the play. As Rashford knocks it back to Sancho, we are rampant right now. Burnley have scored 2 against Chelsea. Now, 4-0 up, I'm less concerned than I was 65 minutes ago. But Burnley are fighting back for some reason. I say for some reason. They are competitively in the game. They're doing a better job than we did against Chelsea, it must be said. As Martinez into Mount, we can score a couple more here. That's the way we're playing right now. As Wan-Bissaka drives to the byline. Lots of players, of course, as well, playing in this Manchester United team, playing for their place next season on how I think the team should look. I think the 4-3-3 is pretty good, but I am tempted to change it up and go for something a little more wild, maybe even a little more modern with the type of fullbacks that we maybe even try and get in. I've got some thoughts. We'll discuss that very soon. As Mount plays it across to Rashford, this looks like another big chance. They look all over the place, Brighton. It must be said, have hit the post, and they've just about cleared it. It might be Jamie Vardy's final move for the club, so let's at least get him on. Right, 4-0 up, looking good. 3 minutes added on. Chelsea got a fourth as well. Until, did you see that there? Burnley beat them. Can you? They were 4-3 up, and then suddenly my arms went up, and it's chaos. Right, we are in the Champions League. We finished 4th. Look what happened to Burnley. 80th, 84th, and 93rd minute. They beat Chelsea stay fifth though, as Liverpool win, but it's too late for them. Tottenham get a late win as well. Newcastle and Arsenal draw, but Arsenal win the league. City come second. They won against 4 against Wolves, so they were pretty happy. But wow, Burnley pulling out the back. Your team scored the most league goals over the entire season. That's not a good result. Thanks for that, I guess, game. And the budgets are in 54 million quid. It's kind of what we're on now. I felt like, and whether these players want to stay and fight for, you know, the shirt of Manchester United, I don't know. Of course, 54 million is enough, I think, to get us at least rolling. And then if we make enough sales, bring enough players in, we will do. I'm nervous though, because I think we've got a team here that is it's Manchester United. It's Man United. Do you know what I mean? And that is sort of the problem.
Gogo, ideme si trošku vystať kocera, poď so mnou. Máš horúce nohy a tu je teplo, vzadu je zimšie. Ideme si vysať kocera, prišiel ten čas. Je neskutočne vyčerpaný. A hlavne niečo točiť, niečo odsypať. by zaujímalo, kto vyhral Ligu majstrov. Mám nejakým zázrakom. Anglicko výpadne. Púšťam Ligu retardov do Power Exile. Šmáci, prečo ty bulbáni povedať svoje tabaky? Trošku si dať do nosa. Povod páčka, alebo pod crvatku. Prišli naši gurbáni. Naši pretolízači.
I'll see you next time. Leave your thoughts though in the comment section. What do you think we need?
Ak Holandia nevyhrajú,
Wait, don't go anywhere.
ak Angličania nepostúpia, púšťam Ligu retardov.
What do you think we need from here? Because I still think we are probably a world-class centre-back short. I think full-back-wise, Van Bissaka is actually really impressive. 12 assists this season. Delow, when he's played, has been pretty good as well. Both wanted, and you can see the players that are wanted. There's definitely going to be some room to move some players on. Like Casemiro leaving for 50 million or something would be, frankly, amazing news. Because I think getting into someone world-class... We talked about Frankie de Jong, didn't we? I'd have loved to have brought him in. Victor Osimhen nearly joined. Would he be a good fit at the moment? Osimhen's had a really good first season actually with United, if I'm being honest. That's pretty much what you'd want from a player of his stature. And then next year, push on towards that 20, 25 goal mark, and then we're pretty happy. There's obviously things to be done here. If we take a look at the transfers, also the squad in terms of the contracts that they're on right now, and who's set to expire then. Martial's leaving, Wan Bissaka, Tom Heaton, Johnny Evans, as well as the two loan boys as well. This is the big one, because 250 grand off the wage bill is a lot, even when you're Man United. And then the players that are sort of coming into their final season, the likes of Varane, Van de Beek, McTominay, Harry Maguire, of course, as well. If you can cash in on them to reinvest in the squad, I think that's a good idea. And then again, you're looking a little bit further down the line, players that have got a long-term contract, but again, might be worth moving on if the price is right. It's difficult because obviously United have signed some players recently that are going to be here for a while. Players like Adana that you'd expect to play a lot. Mason Mount's on all of those. There are certain players that are locked into this journey, and a few more that I'm going to have to bring in. So we'll do that next time. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon. Goodbye. I don't know if I've enjoyed this season or not. They're a very weird team, this lot. Very weird. So I've spent 280 million. Welcome back. Everybody, right? And the reason we were able to spend so much money is because I've sold Raphael Varane for lots of money. He's on 875 grand a week playing for Al Nassr. I can't do that. 83 million pounds, considering when Man United bought him for Real, they probably think they'd never make a profit on him. Well, I got good news. He was alright if he was around, but he wasn't amazing. Like 7.03 is just okay, really. Wait, did Ronaldo retire? We lost Ronaldo. He's a manager. No, you're not. Come on down. Under 18's coach. Sorted. And for what? For free. Getting Ronaldo on a free. That should be the title of the video. And for 60 million, we talked about it a lot last season. He's nearly on £1 million a week. It's Casemiro. He's got as well. Yeah, 60 million pounds. Again, 6.84. It's all right, but it's not great. So off he goes then. No money lost on Casemiro. That's a win for me. We also had a huge bid, £135 million for this man, Bruno Fernandes. But as you can see, he is still here. I accepted it originally to see how much I could get for him. I basically concluded 135 wasn't enough. 150 might get it done, but with the season he had last year, like 26 goals, 23 assists, I can't replace that really. So I basically concluded I can't let my captain go. So he stays, and well, we've added to him with some fun players. And Danny Welbeck. We'll start with Danny Welbeck. Let's face it, if you're watching these videos thinking I wouldn't have signed someone like Danny Welbeck, then welcome, you're new. Good to see you.
Skrekus.
Pounds, worth it. Again, a profit. 14 million was made in his career. So, well, and last year, 6 goals in the Premier League. If he does that for me this year,
To zvedavý koho kúpi.
that's just
Piču skôr. Piču spodradný koho kúpi.
£6 million. Again, 4 goals last season, 18 years before. Still got something about him. Still decent off the bench if required. probably should have signed more strikers. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I signed someone for 180 million that can play up front if we need him. Any guesses? I signed Rodrigo. Yes. Yes, I have. 350 grand a week, a star player, take it most of Anthony Martial's wages. But I've gone on about the fact I want a winger that is a superstar. This is my guy. He's just got everything you want in a winger, hasn't he? And he can finish, and he can play up front if needs must. A bit like Rashford, really. Him and Rashford on either side now. We're pushing through the middle. Or that he will, but depends, doesn't it? Depends what we fancy that day. Now, Johnny Evans has left us. He's going to CSKA Moscow. So, not just Varane, but Evans has gone to. We need his centre-backs. 2 starting centre-backs. Both cost me around 50 million quid. Here we go. Giancarlo Inacio has come in. Inacio? I think that's how you say it. Regardless, he joins us then. Tackling is only weak point, but makes up for his passing ability. Very, very good aerially at 6'2" as well. As I said, 38.5 million. It's a lot of money, but a player that I think a lot of you have probably have bought before. And that's why. Very, very capable to play on that left side. Potentially replaces Harry. Oh, don't. He's still here. Harry's still here. He's not happy, obviously, but he is still here. And you can see why we've gone for a player like Inacio, just a bit referee on the model. So, sorry, Harry. A good backup, though. And we've got the Champions League. They will definitely play games. But next to Inacio, I've brought in Skriniar. So, sorry, Harry. But if you think that Harry Maguire and Brown was a partnership last year, and Inacio and Skriniar this year, that could be fun. PSG, by the way, probably loving this because they've got him on a free. I've got him at 51 million. I just think he's going to be good. I think he's better than Varane. I think he's a proper defender. I like proper defenders. Again, 6'2", 10 height as me. Sorry, that works. So we're very happy. Now, with Casemiro leaving, it left a literal gap, so we had to fill it. Zaber Shalaga, probably. Shalaga at 5'9". I'm going to call him a pocket dynamo. That doesn't offend too many people. Fantastic work rate tackling, a proper ball-winning midfielder. We're probably going to change our role up from anchorman to a ball-winning midfielder now as well, and stick him right in the centre of it all. He is going to be the guy. Fantastic mental attributes as well. £52 million from Leipzig. He's been around the Bundesliga a little while now, having played a long time in Austria. I just think he's the right kind of profile of player. And hopefully, we'll just sort of quietly go about his business. The backup for him, by the way, is, can you guess it? Not Scott McTominay, no. Will be Lisandro Martinez. I'm going to retrain Martinez to play this ball in the field role. And between them, I think we've got 2 really good options in there now. Of course, Martinez can take centre back as well, so it's a nice variation. But I think playing him again, similar role, similar size, all sorts really, I think it works. Unless, of course, I don't know now. Unless, of course, he transfers away, but no. And our final transfer is Renato Sanchez. Yes, this is a move I think is pretty good. He can play lots of different positions, could be a more offensive option for us as well. Someone to bring us some extra energy if we lack that sometimes. I think last season we definitely did. And we didn't necessarily have the creativity to go along with it, right? When you bring on the likes of McTominay, you don't really get that level of creativity that I think someone like Renato Sanchez brings. So I think for £12 million, it's a pretty good deal. Had a really good loan spell last year at Roma, getting some goals and some assists. You know, I say that actually, like 16 starts, 4 goals, 2 assists is pretty good for a midfielder, so we'll take it. And that then is how it all looks. Donny van der Beek left us as well for 17.5 million. Palessi left us for 20 million. So if I just search this, just hit above my head there, you can see where we've made some of our money. Money. So I'm pretty happy. Yeah, there's still time for stuff to happen to. We spent about 100 million net then. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with it all. What a weird transfer we made actually, before we go any further, is Liam Kitchen on a free transfer. Confused? Yeah, I was. He is 16 years of age. He looks like a phenomenally good youth player. He didn't regen in at Manchester United. He was just free. And he came up in one of my scout reports, and I thought, this seems illogical. We'll definitely have him. So keep an eye out. See how the series goes. But Liam Kitchen, I'm excited to see how he goes. It's nice to see the regen faces looking a bit similar to last year, but with a little bit more. The hair looks better. I'll say that. Maybe it's just his hair, but I don't know. So squad-wise, this is what it looks like. Tactics-wise, this is what it looks like. Defensively, we were very good last year. We just didn't have enough cutting edge. I think Rodrigo really gives us that. If we get a season out of Fernandes again like we did last year, amazing. Rashford, I hope he'll have a really good season too. And I think that is the line. Good. We renewed Wan-Bissaka's contract. We've still got Delone here. We've got quite a few offers for him actually that have been rejected. And I think the makeup of the squad, you look at the bench. If I just go back to this screen here, you look at the bench. It's quite nicely balanced. There's a little bit of potential on there. There's a little bit of like already quality player there. And again, it's a really nice balance, I think. I'm very, very happy. Santoranti now, the backup wingers, and that's kind of to a bottle on the floor. It must be time for Tottenham. Yes, we are going to play a game today. We're going to play face Tottenham Hotspur. The team then, as we just talked about, is this. And let's dive straight in. I don't know if they've made any transfers in this window. All these guys' numbers. We'll get on that, shall we? 18 and 26. I'm not sure. I'll set it back to be number 18. What have I just done? Hello? Yeah, I'm just in... You're the hell right. I'm just in the middle of... I'm just about to Tottenham. So... I shouldn't have to put that in my face. No, you can't do it. We're not playing together. Right. Can you do that? Yeah, brilliant. Roy Kingsley assistant, not you. Sorry about this. We've got a pitching basis. You can't stand there. That's going to really ruin the ambience of the video. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Well, for those that knew that I had a child, he's now 3, and he's great. He's really great. As I say, great. What was he doing? Burgers. Great. I want to be annoyed, but he's literally my fault. Right then, here we go. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. There is the Tottenham team. They're still playing with Chelsea up front. In fact, their team with Lindelof there is pretty much what it was last season. So they're not been very active in the transfer market. All of the things, whereas we have. And Rodrigo, I am really hoping for big things. This would be a big statement game. The 2 bottle jobs of last season. Let's please just win. That would be good. I've spent 280 million. I've not spent 280 million to lose about Tottenham in this window. No, we've got a throw-in on the near side. Wan-Bissaka, I thought they was going to throw it the wrong way. He does it quickly into the feet of Mason Mount. Is he going to go for goal? Back to Zaver. Rashford, lovely finish and a really well-worked move. It came from the throw-in on the right-hand side. Rashford sort of found himself in lots of space. And I do wonder now, with the threat being so prominent on the right-hand side, if Rashford will get a little bit more space to do his worst. Lovely fake from Wan-Bissaka there to potentially throw it into the cloud, I guess. And then, yeah, I love the assist as well. My new defensive midfielder, my new forward midfielder, Zaver, and I think it's Zaver, I assume it is. Like Abel Xavier, Javier, Javer, maybe it's Javer. Is it Javer? Like Xhaka, Javer? Give me Javer. Right, Tottenham, I've got it in the midfield. So I move my mouse out of the way. Son has a nice ball into the feet of Kulusevski. Oh, no, that's dangerous. Dangerous. Wan-Bissaka into a group of 5-2. The feet of Poison, then he's just... Oh, dangerous. Corner. No Harry Maguire now, so Skriniar is the target. He's not as big, he's not as bad. But quality-wise, he's actually better, so that's good. Bruno again, knocks the space, lifts it into the back post, and Tottenham do well. We have the lead, though, again. It's a bit of a statement match this. You beat our fellow top 6 side on opening day. That's what we're looking for. City are racing away against West Ham. They're also in London this afternoon, as we go back to Shaver. I think it probably is Shaver. Now into Højlund, and... Well, I actually think, now interestingly, I think he's offside if the ball's played in. But they're going to look at this for a penalty. It normally is one, so let's find out. It was Lindelof, I think, on Højlund, and it's going to be a penalty kick. We know who's going to take it. The man that scored so many goals for us last season. Bruno steps up then, and can he make it 2-0? You'd hope so, and yes he can. Drills it into the bottom right-hand corner, and we win. This season, let me be totally honest with you, I want the title. I'm not afraid to say, I think this is the final season of the series, and I want the title. Anything less than that, a huge disappointment. The team you've got now, I think, competes with quite a few of the teams in this league, so it's about time we show that. Arsenal, City, Chelsea, Liverpool, I think all the threats you can see from the early season form, that's the case. We've got to win it. Second, third, fourth will not do. Of course, the Champions League changed around a little bit in that loads of teams in the teams in the Champions League, 16 you would expect. So that's a very fierce and competitive battle. The new league format they've got going on. I could have finished last year in the Champions League, I think. Liverpool are in it still on the Europa League too. So Chelsea and Liverpool do finish in the top 4, but both into the Champions League next season. And the way this game's going, by the way, it's gone very, very quiet. And I'll be honest, when you're an away team and you've got this scoreline, this will do me. Scott McTominay, Martinez is going to come on in his new position and change up. I think Callum Wilson's going to come in for a little bit of football and David Sancho for Rodrigo. Makes sense to rest him a little bit. We've got 13 minutes left of the game. It feels pretty much won because they scored now. But it looks good. And a good performance. I'm going to praise the boys late on as well. They had a really good time of it away at Tottenham. And this is a real good statement game to make the start of the season. Start with a smile on my face, at least. There we go then. Concluded. Lovely match of football. That, and we move on then to the future. Don't we all, though? What a nothing. Moving on to the future. One match at a time. This is a big way win. So it's deadline day, and I have no plan to buy anybody. So who am I going to end up with? Hello, folks, and welcome back to the Manchester United Show. That's completely different stuff. Now, I've got 36 million left to spend, and deadline day is actually tomorrow, because first things first, we're going to play Wolves. The big news is that since we last met, we've lost to Bournemouth 2-0 at a ground very similar to, actually, it just says Old Trafford. I don't know why I've been so precious about it. And what really hurts about that is that we've actually been very good at home traditionally, and finally we've been bested. Even Middlesbrough sit ahead of us in the league table right now. Leeds are second. So yeah, just have a think. But yeah, it does mean then we're already playing catch up to the teams ahead of us, but we're fortunate in the sense of a few of the boys have been losing games. Tottenham and Arsenal already dropping points. So we play Wolves. Let's see how we get on then. Transfer wise, busy. I've let Will Fish go out on loan. So, told you, busy. Just refresh your mind very briefly. These are the ins and outs of the season then. So far, Varane, Casemiro, Van de Beek, Pellistri, they all left, and in came some of the big guns. Rodrigo, the big one then, and you can see the other players. Well, you'll see them in this game. Team-wise then, Onana in goal, Wan-Bissaka and Shorty the side of Inacio and Skriniar. We've got Haaland playing just behind Mount and Fernandes. Rashford one side, Rodrigo the other, pointing to the middle. We'll change Rodrigo's role up a little bit, having him play a little bit more supportive. I think we might see slightly better though from him, so let's see if that's true. Just guessing, really, aren't I? Just guessing. There is the Portugal 11 then for Wolves, and here we go. I think all Premier League teams just adopt a nationality from now on. That'd be good. As Wolves have got a very nice screen at the top of their stadium at Molineux. They've not won a game this year. Great. They might even are they bottom of the league? They might even be bottom of the league. It will show me, I think, momentarily. Where do they sit in the league table? Bottom, 1 point. No pressure then. This would be very me not to win it. So I'm quite excited just on how it happens. I like how I say that. Like I have absolutely zero control over proceedings. To relinquish your responsibility, really. As Luke showed us very well. Plays it back to Shaver in the centre. Over to Bruno Fernandes. Into Mason Mount. And off we go already. At the races. There's Rodrigo. Now, having him on that support role really allows Wan-Bissaka to push forward a little bit, but actually give him more support himself with how he can now maybe bring others into play. With Wan-Bissaka there, dribbled it all the way to their byline, and to lose it. And leave a massive space in behind. And now we're under pressure. But there's Shaver doing the job. That's exactly the job we're willing to do, right? Do that offensive midfielder. Hold things up a little bit. Into Bruno it goes. Hosted not from there, surely. Oh, lovely touch. Wow. Out of his feet. And we probably should be 1-0 up after a minute, but we're not. Also, they fixed the one. It's the TV brick walls here. But my campaign, which worked with space, trying to hijack what I had, that's been going on for, I would say, the best part of a decade now, viewers. They finally changed what the wall textures look like. So, to quote Walter White, I won. So, eat that. Oh, folks, sort it out, actually. It's set up. We'll probably talk about this over here. What flavor that is, I don't know. No, nothing in the world looks like it, so I don't know what to call it. It looks like a Transformer, like mixed with a multi-story car park. So I don't know what it is. I've not seen Transformers, so that was obvious, wasn't it? We're looking pretty good here, though. A very nice bit of football from us, keeping it really nicely. Lovely run from Rodrigo. He's in on goal, and, well, he should probably have scored. We're 3 minutes in, I can see why Wolves are bottom. Just being a Leverkusen. Is that what they're called? These really lovely, aren't they? Things are hoisting. They've had another chance. I don't know why I've started snacking here. I've started going to the gym, and it's been chaos. All right, ball played in again, and actually Wolves have played that one pretty well. We're about half an hour in, and we've not seen a chance really for about 20 minutes. But Rashford, towards the byline, holds it up really, really well. It's on the edge of the box. We've got a little bit of space. He finds Mount on the edge of the box. He goes for goal, and finds back. United 1, Wolves 0. Bring on deadline day. It's time for that now, surely. See, on that side of the car park, it looks all right. Those containers have seen better days, haven't they? Those burger vans again. Always a burger van outside. And how does the ambulance get there, viewers? And not how does it get there? I think the bigger point we're all wondering, how does it get out? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's useless. Unless it's not a real wall. Unless this whole time, it's actually, no, it's like a movie set. It's actually not real. It's backed by cardboard. They can just pick it up if they need to. So it could be that. But you couldn't get the ambulance through there. It's not going through there by any means, is it? I don't know. Again, I don't know where it would go. I don't know. It's not logical to place it there. So surely, whoever has placed it there must have thought, well, this is illogical. But we're here now. Okay, we've got to wait. If next year, if they've got 2.5 years, yeah, Wolves are through on goal. Yeah, whatever they've scored, don't care. But the real issue here is, if next year's engine comes out and we still see ambulances in illogical places, then was it worth it, viewers? Was it? Yeah, they're bottom of the league in the score, sure. I mean, Luke Shaw gets done. He's spacing behind Beneto. He's got so much room, so much time. It's their first shot of the game, and they've scored. Bruno with the free kick, lifted into a swinger. It's a particularly poor free kick. If Bruno Fernandes isn't careful, he'll end up playing for Wolves very soon, so consider that when he messes up for them. All right, Wolves with a bit of possession, by which I mean they've played it back to their goalkeeper. That lofted ball forward is not very good at all. Rashford now is run off it, but Bruno Fernandes is there. Rashford makes a really nice run. Lots of lots of time, lots of space. Actually, not that much time, not that much space, but still finds the finish as he runs towards it. Goes, should the ambulance really be there? And they don't know what to say because they're baffled as well. Also, there's a car park that, no one's ever said this about the Football Manager car parks. Never any cars in them. It's always a match day. I don't know. Anyway, Wolves won, Manchester United 2. We're looking good. I could do a whole video just on like the graphical stadia of Football Manager. And to be honest, it'd be just nice to make a video, wouldn't it? Luke Shaw into Mason Mount. A third goal now actually would be perfect. It's exactly what we need. As Rodrigo racing forward, I want to see him count the score sheet more and more, if possible. Wan-Bissaka to Mount again. It's deflected all over the place. It falls to Marcus Rashford, who pops it in. I don't think VAR are going to have any issues with that either. So Wolves won Manchester United 3, and that's the third goal we were looking for. Well, would you believe it? That's it. We're Take That, and we're from Manchester. I'm Gary Barlow. Welcome to football. I don't know what I'm doing. My videos used to be a lot more random, to be fair. So maybe that's just me trying to relive the glory days. The Athletic mentioned Glory Hunter recently. I don't know if you saw I tweeted about that. So still relevant. They don't know it was me. It's still relevant. You're doing Glory Hunter this year? It's not rhetorical. I'm not doing it. That'd be, I think you've killed that series twice now, as it's 4-1, and we've killed Wolves 4 times, 4 goals. As they recommend him not bring on Anthony. Why not? 20 minutes to go. We've looked really, very good. Husband's had a pretty quiet game actually up until that goal, but keep him out there. And again, if we can get that man firing, I said it at the start of the season or the end of last season, I can't remember now, but regardless, I need him on like 25, pushing towards 30 goals. The elite strikers in world football now, that's what they're doing. So I have to see that from Hudson this year, if possible, as Luke Shaw finds a throw-in towards him again, as everyone sort of runs in field. Bruno Fernandes has run off it, but he's got it back at his feet. Plays it into Anthony. Well, he's just come on, and he's already got himself a goal. 5-1, and Wolves scored. I was nervous, but yeah, not anymore. This has been a rout. And still, viewers, deadline day to come, don't forget. So things are hotting up here. Oh, burn me. Oh, little bit of drama, a little bit of acting there. Well, lads, good win, and on we go then, on we march. Now, the recent bid I had, by the way, you'll like this, PSG bid for Harry Maguire, 12.5 million. Not enough, gentlemen, not enough. Now, of course, if we're to sell anybody, we will have to replace them. So as we go into deadline day, I'm very anxious. Some more Leverkusen, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. It's from Lidl. They'll get some. Now, I'm trying to really save my money for January. Like, I'm not too worried about spending it right now. But if Inter Milan come in for 82 million and Mason Mount, I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll take part, why not? And then we'll just have this ready to, when it happens, 15 hours. Remember those days were good, weren't they? Turn it off. So the reason I'm showing you this is I actually don't intend, right now, as I'm speaking to you, with 14 hours remaining, I actually don't intend to sign anybody, but where it could happen. All right, viewers, update, 7 hours remaining. There's been no bids coming. Marcus Rashford apparently is wanted by PSG, but they're probably going to sell to buy. Fair enough. PSG. Apparently there's some rumoured interest. So it's probably bollocks, viewers. And they've done all their business, really. They've brought out Eric Garcia's coming on loan, and that's it. Is Kylian there? Kylian Mbappe's still there. Signed a long-term deal as well. Do you reckon I can buy him? Do you reckon they'll let me have him for 36 million? Well, let's just bid 150 and see what they say. That's unacceptable. A lot of questions are coming in. And they're basically, deadline day's quiet. It's like quiet. It's so loud. We're a loud hailer, viewers.
Deadline day, please liven up. And can the owner of the Ford Mondeo please move it from copy? Thank you.
I don't know why you'd have a Ford Mondeo at the lobby of I think not Village Fate. I don't know what that is.
We've got Roy over there.
4 hours remaining. So I should really inform people. This is actually like the least exciting deadline day I've ever had. So this is, if anything, we're setting a record here. Like, should we have a look at the transfer list? So on the transfer list, we've got 36 million. We'll have to do it right now, wouldn't we? There doesn't appear to be anyone on the transfer list that makes any sense. Guendouzi, but probably not. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, probably not. Longley, again, if we sold Maguire maybe, but again, it doesn't really make sense. Is there anyone without a club that would be just fun to have around the place? Have around the place. They're not a mascot. That's not a mascot. It's fine. Who's the high-profile free agent right now? Ravel Morrison. Now, he's not really... This makes sense. Because Ravel Morrison was supposed to be the guy, wasn't he, at Manchester United? And I believe at the tender age of 31, there's still Falcao. Now, I've been looking to waste some money on a 38-year-old striker. And I think we've done it, viewers. Because the thing is, we've got a lot of tools right now. We don't have... Oh, Callum Wilson, I forgot. Oh, Danny Welbeck. We've got loads of them. I don't need them. Oh, God, now we've got a decision to make. I think we're going to sign Ravel Morrison. I imagine he has an impact at some point. Do you know what I mean? Look, bring him back. It's a fairy tale, isn't it? Bring him back. I watched a TikTok recently of him and Rio Ferdinand where he looked quite sad. So that's enough for me. And then Falcao. How many spots do I have in the squad? Oh, I've got 2 spots as well. So it's a no-brainer, viewers. I'm bringing back 2 Manchester United legends. So there you are. You see? D. They're both Ds. They're both Ds. Might turn out to be an unlikely success if it provides a cutting edge in attack. They've both got that. Oh, no. Oh, God. Also, Ravel Morrison, by the way, homegrown. Great for the quota. Great for the quota. So it's actually a very smart decision. And what I realised, viewers, with no hours remaining, is that I've taken a really good transfer window and made it into a bit of a practical joke. Good to see you again. Deadline day. There we are. See? It's good. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, you said tomorrow. Do you mean it? Because I'll try my best.
Oh, ti voglio aspettare domani. Půjdeš? Kırkış. Hiç poďme odsypať za chvíľu.
It's all going remarkably well. So I think it's time to use our Andoiter. Welcome back to the Manchester
United save. Someone's cocking this up. Someone's doing that. Must be Doug every morning. Oh, we can make Daddy seem really stupid. Yes, brilliant, son. Thank you so much. Oh, you really are growing up well.
Cześć, Kırkış.
Now, as mentioned,
Like it's
a
Jiffy.
moment ago in the intro, I'm going to start using an Andoiter on Rodrigo. There's a reason for it. Since we last met, we've played a whole host of matches and our Champions League games. Oh, they're not going very well. Bayern Munich have beaten us in the Champions League as well as draw against Dortmund, the 2 German teams. We play Sturm Graz today with the sole purpose of destroying them and making me look good at the game. But before we do that, we're going to play Liverpool at home in the Premier League, and this is how the table looks. So far, Højlund is unbelievably good. Why I've been saying Hodgson the whole series, I don't know. It's obviously Højlund. Anyway, regardless, you can see there the 9 goals in 8 matches so far, 21 points on the board. Chelsea, the only team unbeaten so far in the league, and ourselves and Liverpool have only lost twice between us, but once each. So things are looking pretty good. Rashford's having a good season. Bruno Fernandes is getting assists again. There's one man, and you may have seen it just a moment ago, that is not quite performing to the level which I require. And it's my £180 million man. Rodrigo needs to do a little bit more then. So far, hasn't scored a goal for me in League or Champions League. So we need to try and get something out of him. At a 6.93, it's not doing it for me. So we are now going to turn him into Andoiter. Now you can see there, based on the attributes that are marked, he's got a pretty good chance of being pretty good at this. Can we make him into the Brazilian Thomas Muller? Let's find out. I'm excited. I've had him as like a support inside forward. He does these amazing darting runs where he normally gets tackled, and then someone like Fernandes or Man whoever shoots from distance. Where I'd just like to see him be a little bit more involved, maybe be a little bit more elusive. Someone that has scored this season, 3 goals in fact, was Callum Wilson. Oh yes, Carabao Cup. Come on, eat that. Who have we played? Luton. Take it. Right then, Liverpool first. The Champions League games. Try and get that back on track. Team-wise, we're a little tired. Ravel Morrison on the bench had a very good game for the under-21s. So, and actually, Shalaga, I'm going to bring back in for Martinez, even though he's a little bit tired as well. But everyone else is as you'd expect. I will say, I've got Ravel Morrison on the bench here. We need the number. Oh, 22 feels right, doesn't it? 14, I can't do that for you, mate. All right, there's the Liverpool team then. They've got Turan, who they actually have ball, who was a rumoured player to join Liverpool for a while. We've got Joe Gomez at left back, Andy Robertson on the bench, Nunes on the bench, Pedro Goncalves on the bench. It's a pretty weird lineup. They've got two left backs on the bench and Joe Gomez is starting at left back. Okay, I think Klopp's still in charge. I mean, it's very strange. Maybe they're just not fit. Again, we're just coming off the back of international duty. That's why a few of these boys probably seem tireder than normal. The team that we're playing, though, like that 11, I'm very, very content, very happy with, it must be said. That does not look like the strongest Liverpool team. No Szoboszlai in there either. A few other players certainly missing. So, a chance? I'd like to think, actually, a very good chance. As Liverpool come out in their white and green kit then. It's the early kick-off as well, so Jurgen will not be happy about that. But Eric Ben Haag does not care. All right, a little bit of possession here then for the Liverpool lads, as Skriniar does really well. Him and Asher at the back have been, well, they've been very competent defenders. Our defensive record this year is very good, and I do think two of those two are definitely a part of that. Now, of course, what we're really looking for today then is to sort of want everyone to play well. A goal for Randoi. So there he is, playing in Wan-Bissaka. We get it back. I'll pull into the centre. It's in. I don't know what's happened. They're going to check it. Canate scores an own goal. They're checking for an offside for an own goal, which is pretty rare. I want to see a behind goal view of this, really. So I'm going to make sure the replay, regardless of how we get it, the goal has been awarded, so we'll definitely see this. What has gone on here in the melee at the bottom of the screen? So Rodrigo plays with Wan-Bissaka. He drills the ball to the front post, and then it hits Alisson. I mean, if I've conceded that, this would have been the last video of the year. So let's count ourselves lucky it did happen to me. Goal line technology there shows that the ball bounced once. Brilliant. Well then. We're 1-0 up. We haven't had a shot on target yet. So, it's looking good for us. I still feel very conflicted doing the Manchester United save, especially when I'm playing against Liverpool. I don't really know I don't know how to feel. Like, I'm proud of the boys. If anything, an own goal, a Liverpool player scored, and we're winning. So it's gone well, really. And that's half-time. Just like that. Okay, then. Analytically, there's not really too much to look at. It's been a very, very even, very passive game of football so far. And one bizarre moment has given us the lead, which is often the way in the big games. This happens pretty regularly, so I'm not overly surprised as Onana gets the ball. I say gets the ball. He's got the ball. Plays it out from the back then, all the way up. Now, can we create something quite pretty? That'd be cool. Here's my Randoitering. He's giving the ball away, which is annoying. Anyway, McAllister feeds it through. Wan-Bissaka's been beaten. Jota gives you very little for Liverpool, but this has come out firing, have they? That just goes wide. Onana looked beaten, to be honest. Salah goes very, very close. Poisoned up front is having not the best time. And I've got an informed striker on the bench by the name of Callum Wilson that might just fancy this. I'm going to bring Callum Wilson on with 40 minutes to go. I'm taking the top goal scorer of the league, and I'm taking on Callum Wilson. Bringing on, taking off. Very confusing. Little Sam is in there. What does it look like? Is it? Might be. Maybe the slugs are going to get that. So shout out to the slugs. There'll be something out there, I'm sure, as McAllister lofts the ball in. It's headed away. Mount's going to have loads of time here and loads of room to move into. You can already see the run made. I think it was Rashford as Shaver is running forward. Options in the middle. If he can pick them out, he can. It's Callum Wilson. Oh, it's Callum Wilson. I think he's onside. Now, I brought Callum Wilson on. It's Kanate's own goal again. Kanate's on a hat-trick. Unbelievable. I thought Callum Wilson has prodded this in, but no. We're racing forward. Where is Kanate in all of this? He's running back there in the centre. He's kicked it in. It's not a Callum Wilson goal at all. Hilariously, Kanate got the double. If he scores a hat-trick of own goals, that will be, I've never seen it happen before. Very rarely do you see two. Well, we're 2-0 up. How many shots on target have we had? Not very many, as Onana claims that. 4. So at least it looks like we should have at least scored a couple of goals. I don't know about you viewers. I am rooting for one thing now, one thing only, and that is a Kanate own goal. That's all I want now. Come on, I want Alisson to ricochet off him. There's Kanate. You've got to be careful. He's got to be careful in there. Alisson was a long way out. as Virgil van Dijk to Gomez. I can't help but think Liverpool should have played a left back. It does feel a little like that. Rashford's had a shockingly bad game, by the way. Ravel Morrison's going to come on for the final 9 minutes because we're 2-0 up and we're HMS Piece the league at the moment. Ball played into Darwin Núñez and my God, Onana there. It's like glue in his hands. All right, Ravel Morrison's come on. If you'd have said to me at the start of this game, you'd probably bring on Callum Wilson and Ravel Morrison just to seal this, I probably would have gone, that's nonsense. I wouldn't. Then again, I do know me. It's Manchester United 2, Liverpool 0. It's over, and I'm a wizard. What can I say? Still no goals for Rodrigo, like, for heaven's sake. Well, we've not scored, but they have, and we've won. So, dissect that sentence. And look at that league table then. 4 points clear at the top of the table. Of course, everyone else plays their games today, but we are already 7 points ahead of Liverpool. That's big. Chelsea gets some money for the Mason Mount deal. Good. They'll need that for their FFP bill coming soon. And now then, we play Sport Club Sturm Graz. So looking forward to that. As all the other results come in then, Arsenal drop points to Newcastle, which is good news. City beat Forest though, not really a surprise. And Chelsea's I guess our Sunday game. Right, we are going to get the boys well rested because this is probably the same 11 that I'd quite like to play in the Champions League. It's a must-win Champions League game, and again, I was quite like Rodrigo to do some goals. I could have put him up front actually, but instead I brought on Callum Wilson. I realised, yeah, I could have done that, but would Canate have scored that own goal? That's the kind of goal, probably not. So
Si paraš skozi
I
šínu.
must say, the game does process very quickly these days. Look at it fly. Admittedly, I've got a very good computer at the start of the year, but it is quick. It's very quick. The thing is, usually I skip these moments, but I just sort of want to show you how quickly it processes. As there you are, look, we're basically there. Here we are. Right, an away trip to Austria then. Is it in a pretty bit of Austria? I'm going to go all at the space here and we're going to find out together. All right, whereabouts? I assume I can figure out where it is. Right, it's down here. It's down here. Right, where's the ground? Where's the ground? I don't mean the floor. I mean, where's the ground? Right, just look for a football pitch. There's got to be one somewhere. Ah, this is it here. Look at this. It's like, I was kind of hoping it would be in the hills of Austria, but it's not. It's got loads of car parks around it. Oh, it's very nice. Look at that. Oh, that would be used as a thumbnail. That's class. All right, good. Well, we've learned something there. They've got a pitch to play on. Right, I'm going to do something I didn't actually intend on doing. I'm going to rotate a little bit. Harry Maguire's going to come in at centre-back. Rodrigo is the man that's probably not fit to play as much as I really do actually want to play him. I'm going to put him up front for a half and see if he can just score a hat-trick. Scott McTominay's going to come in as well. The final one is going to be Martinez at DM as well, which I'm trialling that this season. My last year at left-back. Well, we should win, basically. They've only got 6 subs. Oh, my God. And I'm taking the piss here. They've got 6 substitutes only. That's going to be... It's enough. Oh, God, yes, viewers. Now we're talking. Can you hear that? I don't think you can hear it. I'm just enjoying it myself. Why can't you hear it? Hang on. Let me see what I can do. Quick. Can you hear it now? There we go. Champions! You've not really missed much. The champions! It's annoying me they're not holding it, flapping it. Do you know what I mean? But we'll have to live with that, I guess. Alright, we didn't get it. The champions! Spurs have won it. Right, I'm gonna make a prediction. 6-0. That's what I want. Rodrigo on the ball, finds Scott McTominay, lashes it home. Oh my God, it's at the bar from there. It's basically an open goal. Again, a chance for a few of these players to show what they're really made of. I just love to see Rodrigo get on the score sheet. That'd be great. And where better than an away game at Austria? What if he doesn't score? Then it's worse, isn't it? It's so much worse. Right, free kick, very far out for Bruno Fernandes to shoot from here. So I see he's gone short to Anthony. In loads of space, off to Rashford as well. If he can power it in, he can. 1-0. That's what we're looking for. It is 6th goal of the season. Where's Rodrigo? He looks so sad at the back. Oh, God. Need to put him on penalties, free kicks a lot. Anyway, corner flying in here. I don't expect him to score from this sort of chance. It drops to Harry Maguire, who's gone for a bicycle kick. Why has he done it? Why has he done it? Oh, God, that's going to be top of our soccer. Oh, my dearie me. Harry Maguire bicycle. I'll do it again, Harry. Why not? He's got his head there. His massive head does it. It's his first goal of the season. He's not really played for me much this season, so I knew centre-back acquisitions. But a 2-0 lead, and I'm not quite over the bicycle kick, if I'm honest. Wow, I'm actually have scored it, though. That would have been a surprising title. All right, well, we're still on for 6-0. We're 44 minutes in. We're on the break here, by the way. Oh, Scott McTominay. Honestly, I feel like Goldbridge watching this. Should be lucky, really, that Fred's not around, because this could be chaotic. Anyway, Malacia, he nips in. Right, we're on the break again. Malacia, he's got the pace to do it. He finds Rodrigo. He's giving himself a lot to do. Bruno Fernandes makes it 3. It's an assist for Rodrigo. He's already got 3 of those this season. And, yeah, we lead. And now I'll probably have to take him off at half-time, but he's not scored. So this has gone great. We've got, so timing-wise here, perfectly on for 6-0, which is my request. And I'm going to keep him out there. I need the goal for him. He needs the confidence boost so much that I'm just unwilling to make the correct change, which is to probably take him off. Rashford back to Malacia, lifts it in towards Anthony. It's cleared away. We're back on this. Martinez plays it off to Wan-Bissaka. Now, this could be the moment. Our number 9, he's in there. Can we pick him out? Or is it going to be a Canate own goal? Anthony scores now. Everyone but him now. Maybe if I change his position, maybe if I put him where Anthony was, then he's more likely to score. It's 4-0 though. All right, Fernandes. Again, this is potentially a chance. Scott McTominay. If he scores before Rodrigo, then I'll give up, to be honest. Anthony gets out of his feet. Options in the middle. Can he find the right man? I mean, no. No, he can't. Wan-Bissaka off to McTominay. There's Anthony again on that left foot, and he's scored again now. In the position that I nearly put Rodrigo. Oh, God. Project Rodrigo. 118 million. I just want to score 1 goal this season. It's a lovely finish, by the way. Some really nice goals in this game. He's on a 7.8, Rodrigo. Like, for a man that hasn't scored, he's done all right, really. All right, now a chance maybe for Sturm Graz as they trundle forward at their very nice stadium, which they haven't filled. I mean, Manchester United, that's probably a token of what they're capable of these days. There's some nice football here from Sturm Graz as they go closer towards their own goalkeeper. But, yeah, we're not really pressing. We're just sort of jogging around a bit, letting them have it at 5-0, chilling out, relaxing. Yeah, just enjoy the day out in Austria. What can I say? Are they going to do anything meaningful here? Or are we just watching them? I mean, we probably should have won it back there. We're just watching them knock it round. They're in. Oh, no, well, never mind. At least they've had a shot. That's something to get excited about. That felt like Football Manager was pissing on there. Oh, yeah, we'll show a shot from them if you want. Cheers, guys. All right, probably should make a couple of changes to players that haven't. Right, I'm going to do... This is what we're going to do. Sancho's going to come on for the main man up front. Ravel Morrison, I'm going to stick him in behind, because that's probably what he needs. Ravel Morrison in behind Rodrigo, and then that should be it, shouldn't it? If there's a time to bring Ravel Morrison on in the Champions League, it is right now, to be fair. Let's go attacking as well. Let's really start to go for this. Praise them. I think I encouraged by accident. I should have praised. I encouraged. Then it looks patronising, doesn't it? What have I done? Manassio out to Malacia. Some lovely sounds out on that side. Rashford. This could be the moment because we're looking good for this now. Lots of space out there. If we can find Sancho, just come on, don't forget. So if he scores, that will annoy me more. He's nearly scored. Malacia on that side. Whips the ball in. Can he find the head? He can't quite. It drops. And is there going to be a moment for him? The thing is, at this point, he's got to be shattered as well. That's the worst bit. The game's done. We've scored 5 goals. He's not one of them. Infuriating. He's got an assist to his name, but he'll never score. Right now...
Cześć, Pikaczka. Daj kozik dole. Daj dole koziu.
Is that how it works? He's not even scored. The good news is it's our first win in the Champions League this year. It's like Slavia Prague. Who are they to play?
Daj dole koziu. Vyzleď sa z kožešiny. Vyzleď sa z kožešiny.
Then do so, because it's free, isn't it? So why not? It means very little to you, it means a lot to me. So just hit the button. Take care, everybody. Goodbye. I'm okay.
Vyzleď sa z kožešiny. Vyzleď sa z kožešiny. Neboj sa vyzliecť. Z tej kožešiny neboj sa vyzliecť. Z tej kožešiny neboj sa vyzliecť. Z tej kožešiny. Ale kožuch. Takže ešte predtým, ako rozbalíme, ak Holandsko porazí Anglicko, púšťame Ligu retardov do Power of Exile. Takže to by trošku vykryštalizovalo situáciu. A predtým, ako rozbalíme, ešte zistíme, kto vyhral tú Ligu majstrov. Champions League Winners. Kto vyhral? Zase to opačne postaviť. Madrid. Ty porazil Dortmund. A predtým Manchester City 1-0 vylízal. Takže v podstate Anglické mohlo klesať. Španieli a Nemci to dominujú. Ale tu dominovali Angličania. Borussia Dortmund dotiahla tak ďaleko dolízala? Také ďaleko to vylízali. Ale slabé sú tie výsledky, no. Posledné roky. 2-0, 1-0. Futbal sa zmenil za tie roky. Všetci sa asi vyrovnali. Asi futbalisti sa naučili lepšie brániť. Vyzerá mi to, že už je ťažšie dávať góly kvôli tomu, že je ťažšie dostať loptu na brankára cez obrancov. Tak mi to vyzerá. Že sa zlepšilo bránenie. Kto tam zalízal? Kto zalízal góly? Vidíme tu mená? Nevidíme, čo? Takže Real Madrid to vylízal. Real Madrid to vylízal znova. Ale Angličania to tiež zvyknú lízať. Angličania zvyknú dominovať, ty kokos. Ty pičesovia honi. Veľmi často dostali do finále, až posledné, tento rok sa nedostali. Takže Real Madrid to vylízal. No dobré.
Don't call it a comeback, I never went away. Apart from the last week when I did. But we're back. Hello, good to see you.
Koľko je dneska relaxačný tréningový deň?
Hello, folks, and welcome back then to the Manchester United.
232.
Oh my god, even that's good. We must be back. Come on then. Right, since we last met, let me update. You probably forgot because it was a while ago now. This is the way things have been going. A 4-1 defeat to Arsenal in there and a 7-1 win against Huddersfield. Yes. And last time we met, of course, was the 2-0 victory over Liverpool where Cavani scored 2 own goals. So then we're going to play Brentford and PSG in the Champions League because our Champions League progress is not great as it happens. And PSG are up there in 7th. But we need a win. You can see some of the big boys at the top there. We are in sort of the middle. We're between Dortmund and Rangers. That's the best way to sum up what's happened.
No tak stačilo pánime to vylízať. Vidíme sa pri relaxačnom tréningovom dni, dobre? Ideme to rozprúdiť.